Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good afternoon. A very big update popped up late last night, and I've been seeing a lot of comments on it through, you know, Dad's Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff. And, well, there was some positives with the patch. It wasn't all doom and gloom from the BARD community. So one of the good, we'll talk with the good first. We'll be positive. So Squire to Riches has been updated. My understanding is the, actually, let me pull up the Discord instead. I could just, I mean, I could go up by memory, but I want to make sure I don't make any, I don't know. I just want to make sure I get it all right. So let me pull it up real quick. It's a pretty short patch, so it won't take me too long to read over this. Very, very short. Okay. So, yeah, new patch came out last night. Alright, hotfix 1.12-1, whatever. So they fixed some bug fixes. Issue where Glaciate could bypass Tier 1 cooldown, whatever. No one really, I mean, sorcerers will care, but I wasn't even aware of that bug. Fix an issue where monster health could unintentionally increase. Oh, I don't know if Iron Mace has shared this information, and I don't really know if it's, like, completely fair to keep it, because they put it in the creator Discord. So it's been mentioned by Paul. Apparently, monster HP has been bugged. Like, bugged as in it's been higher than it was supposed to be for over a year. And apparently, a lot of mobs, like bats, skeletons, stuff like that, should have had a different health value, and Iron Mace just didn't realize that that was a thing. They just didn't notice. So, mob HP, I don't know if this patch fixed it entirely. I think it worked to address that issue. But mobs in HR, either now or in the near future, are going to be easier to kill by just general nature that apparently mob HP was bugged. So, yeah, I thought you guys should know that, since I don't know if that's... I've never seen that shared in, like, the main Discord, so I figured you guys would like to know. Alright, so game updates. The number of teams allowed per floor in Squire to Riches mode has been increased by 1, so more people are allowed to go to different floors. I think it was only 1, or it was very low recently. I think it was 1 team, right? Or at least close to 1. I know the final zone was 1 total. Overall session time extended. Yeah, so the time duration of the map was very, very short, so good update. Zone damage reduced. Yeah, the zone damage was absurdly large. Number and spawn timing of red portals adjusted. More players can ascend floors more quickly. Reward tiers for each floor have been increased. Boss rooms remain, but bosses removed. So basically, Storm does less damage, time is increased, loot is increased, bossing is gone. So TLDR, Squire to Riches mode is basically going to be like the Battle Royale mode of Dark and Darker. So if that's something you enjoy, then the Squire to Riches mode update should be good for you. It's definitely better than it was last patch, regardless of your opinion of this. The only thing that I've seen people questioning is the bosses being removed from Squire to Riches. I don't really have much comment on this. I see why they're doing it, because they're pushing this mode to be a battle royale, and battle royales don't really have room for, like, bossing. So I don't really know. I guess Iron Mace is not gonna, I don't know, I guess bossing's just not gonna be a thing there. So yeah. We can now craft unique grade accessories through Goldsmith, so I'm sure unique essence has probably increased like crazy. I'm pretty sure Arcane Essence was pretty cheap before. Yeah, we're up to 3k a piece, yeah. Anyone who bought Arcane Essence before this update is probably rich, so congratulations on that. Congrats. You feel it for sure playing HR? Oh, so this update here, do you already notice a big difference, Tuin? With this update? Yeah, so from what I saw in the, like, from Paul, My understanding is that it should already be noticeable, but I believe that there's more changes coming to mobs in the future that should make HR not feel as bad. There's actually talk about reducing total mob density as well. So HR might become less grindy in terms of mob spawning, like in different rooms that are really active on, you know, just general spawns. So, yep, that'll come some, I don't know when, who knows, but that's like apparently being worked on. Okay, general updates. Longsword got rebuffed a little bit. Second hit animation of Longsword has been sped up a little bit. So that makes up for a little bit for the shield mastery nerf or bug fix, whatever you want to call it, that happened. They added a second hit to Ice Fang riposte, which is the Castellan. At least I think that's Castellan, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't really ever see people riposte with dagger, so I don't really see that being much, but I don't know if maybe someone will use it. It'll be kind of cool if it's good. Maybe mob health was fixed since they added the extra health to classes, since it also affected mobs. Well, just to be clear, Alazar, apparently mob health has been bugged for, I think they said over a year. It's been a long time. So, do you mean the original time they increased HP for all players? Maybe. But it's not like it's not like the HP of mobs got like randomly increased last week. We're talking extended period of time for this. Is Bard bossing just dead now? We're gonna get to that in 1 second, James. Yeah, we're working our way down to Bard. I'm almost there. Okay, so classes, fighter, impact resistance has been removed from weapon guard, action speed of 5%. What is impact resistance? I don't remember. Or, whatever that perk is called. Weapon guard. I know what impact resistance is. I mean, I don't know what weapon. I forget what weapon guard actually does. Okay. While blocking with a weapon, gain 5% damage reduction. Upon successful block, you gain 10% physical damage bonus and 5% action speed for 2 seconds. That just kind of makes more sense as a perk. Like, that should work a little bit better than the other way around. That's probably good. Also, impact resistance, I'm pretty sure hurt Longsword because it made it harder to parry. So that's maybe more usable for Longsword now. So there you go. Yeah, that's a strict buff to Longsword. Okay, so the big change that bards are very upset about. Anyone who is not aware, bard for the last 2 years, give or take, something like that, has been the undisputed PvE king of Dark and Darker. No class in the game has ever been able to do what Bard can do, and the reason for that is due to how armor scaled with mobs. Basically, mobs have 0 armor, or it's my understanding. So, the way that Shrieker weakness scaled on top of mobs and bosses translated to literally like 50% extra damage. I'm not kidding. It was insane. So bards had by far the easiest time in the game clearing everything. You know, like elites, mini bosses, you name it. They could just kill everything. So because of that, bards have been, and not to mention they had Jolly Time, which didn't have the speed debuff anymore. So if you're not aware, Jolly Time now. Let me go back to my fighter, or my bard. So Jolly Time, which is over here, is the perk that allows you to recover HP, and it also gives you a little bit of movement speed. Well, the thing is, Jolly Time Bard was able to heal on the go with no speed penalty. So Bard could literally run at Mach 5 down the dungeon and full heal quicker than Cleric could heal with lesser heal. It was a little bit silly. So between Jolly Time, able to like basically recuperate from boss mistakes. So like if a boss ever hit you as a bard, you could easily go back to full, no issue. Well, now that is no longer, I mean, well, the Jolly Time is whatever, but the big change is that armor rating is not on Streak of Weakness anymore. So bards are no longer going to kill bosses 50% faster. That is just not a thing anymore. Instead, it does physical damage reduction percentage. And I'm also being told this is not a flat percentage for PvE. So, or I'm sorry, for PvP. So if I have, let's say, 50% PDR, I don't go down to 41% PDR. Apparently that is not how this works. That's how I thought it was going to work. And they don't do that anymore. So I thought this was going to be a direct PvP buff and a PvE debuff. It turns out it's actually just a debuff. Because 9% scaling on 50% is going to translate to, what is that? 10% would be 5%, so it's like 4.5% PDR. And I'm pretty sure old Streak of Weakness was 30 armor. So you're only really gaining like 1 to 1.5% PDR on someone who has 50%, which most classes are going to have somewhere around like 40 to 50. There are going to be people stacking higher to like 60 to 70 or whatever. But I would say that's more like the exception, not the rule. Generally speaking, Shriek is going to be very similar to what old Shriek was doing in PvP. Because it's not flat. If this was flat, it would be insanely strong for PvP. Like, I cannot express to you how good flat PDR reduction is. I'll give you an example. If fighter has 75% PDR, or I'll even pull up the old calculator. If a fighter has 75% PDR, I forget like the exact way to calculate it, but you'll just take my word for it. 75% PDR is going to be 4 times your effective health. So let's say a fighter has 150 HP. Simple math. 75% PDR is going to result in times 4. So it's going to result in 600 effective HP. Minus 9% at 75 would go to 66%, which is roughly times 3 HP. So the difference between 75% and 66%, no joke, on 150 health kit, which is pretty average. Like you'd expect 150 health from a high roller player, or even in normal sec. You can expect 150 HP difference in stats. So that said, it's not flat though. That's the problem, is it's not flat. So because it's not, this number doesn't matter. And the difference in total PDR at 75%, you're going to do 9% total. But it's going to be based on the number, which is... What is that, actually? It's multiplicative, not additive. Yeah, that's my entire point I was making. Well, you know, at 75% PDR, 9% is going to be like 7%, I think. So they're going to get... It's basically a difference at 75% PDR. I think it's a difference of like... I'm doing like estimated math here because, again, I don't remember the exact formula. I want to say it's probably like 30 HP, something like that. So it is a sizable difference. And again, this is only at like the absolute peak. And now let's be real here. You're not really fighting 75% PDR fighters very often. So this is really like the exception. I think a better example really is to look at 50% PDR. Because again, if someone has 50% PDR total and you subtract it to 9%, you're looking at 40%. That is a 20% like effective health difference. So if you have 100 HP, it's like effectively 20 HP difference total. But at 9% multiplicative, not additive, 9% of 50 is only what? Like 4.5? So instead of 41, you're actually at like 45.5% PDR instead of 41. And you can, I think you can clearly see why it is so much worse when it's not a flat percentage and instead it's multiplied based on the current number. So like, yeah, I guess Shriek at the really high point at literally 75 PDR is still good, because going down from 75 to like 68 is still strong. But at like the normal fights, which most people are going to be, again, 40 to 50% total, minus 9% flat would be so much better. Honestly, 30 armor is not that much worse than the current rate. So at this point, you have to talk about this instead. Would you rather have 1% PDR, maybe 2% PDR extra in PvP, or would you rather kill bosses 50% faster? I don't know about you, but clearly bossing at 50% like quicker rate is way stronger than like an extra maybe 1% total for Shriek reduction. So really, I guess the question is, do you think that it needed to be nerfed? I personally think the answer is yes. The bigger issue is that Iron Mace allowed BARD to have 50% extra bossing damage for 2 years. This is something that should have been fixed literally years ago. And I say that because Iron Mace is supposedly rebalancing bosses. At least that's what they've said they're going to do. And I don't know how you can balance bosses around a singular class that can kill every boss in the game 50% faster. Basically, what it does is it requires every other class to maybe not struggle, because of course there's ways to kill bosses and not like need the 50% damage. But I have to imagine from a balancing perspective from Iron Mace's side, if you're looking at like, okay, how much HP do we give this boss? And then you think, okay, if we give it too low HP, BARD is going to literally shred the boss because they have 50% less health. So you have to kind of bump the health up. You have to kind of buff the boss up to a point where BARD doesn't just completely free kill it, even though BARD's gonna already free kill them anyway. So I don't know. I feel I know a lot of bards are upset about this change. I've seen like almost nothing but sadness over this. I feel like it's better for the game in the long run, but until we see an actual boss revamp, it's gonna feel kind of bad. Basically, this change is coming before a boss rework, so bards are gonna be really sad for a while, realizing that they no longer kill boss. Like it's gonna take them. If it took a bard 2 minutes to kill a boss, it's gonna take them 3 minutes to kill it. They're basically on par with every other class in the game now, because 9%, like percentage-wise, is nowhere near the number that they were getting before. It's not even close. Oh, so Harmonic Shield is technically a buff. So Harmonic Shield used to be a flat armor percentage. So it used to be gain like, I don't know how much armor it was. I think it was 30 armor or something. But gaining armor rating is always worse than physical damage reduction, because damage reduction scales better than flat armor at larger percentages. Because once you hit a certain threshold, every armor is going to give you less than 1% total, or like less than, it's not quite 1-for-1. So like 10 armor is equal to 1% PDR at the early stages. But then once you get to a high armor threshold, it goes to like 0.95 PDR, then 0.9, and it keeps going down and down. So flat armor is usually always worse than PDR percentage. So this song is going to be better for geared bards to get higher PDR stacks as long as it's flat. I'm assuming it's flat, If it's not, that's silly. But yeah, as long as this is a flat percentage, gaining 5% PDR and MDR reduction flat is a buff. It's a small buff, but it is a buff. Was it 20? 25? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely worse than 5% total for both. They could just make bosses immune to that debuff? Yeah, but why would they do that? Iron Mace is already... they already nerfed mob HP across the board. Apparently, I don't know if you were here when I said it. Apparently, mob HP has been bugged for over a year, and the HP values of most mobs were higher than intended, and Iron Mace just didn't notice. So, if they're going to be nerfing mob HP, BARD would be literally one-shotting every mob in the game, or maybe like two-shotting. We're talking like normal mobs. If they're also reducing HP totals, it's probably better for the game that BARD does not just free kill every PvE in the game. It's a lot easier to balance if every class is like effectively similar, because then you can make mobs maybe not as egregious. They're also apparently going to be reducing the nightmare mob frequency in High Roller, so there shouldn't be as many on the map. So maybe Iron Mace is afraid that if they reduce the total mob HP and they reduce the frequency, that bards will become even like more ridiculous in PvE, because now like there's not even enough PvE to like, I guess, be a threat if you're killing them 50% faster as well. So I'm guessing this nerf is in preparation for future HR changes that are coming, like, sometime in the next few weeks. Or whenever the hell that ends up releasing. So mob HP was fixed today. The density is something that they're talking about that isn't in the game yet, but it's apparently being worked on. Or at least they're looking into it. They're considering, like, whatever they're gonna... I don't know if they're... I don't know what's gonna happen with it officially. But they are talking about reducing density. I don't know when. But yeah, they're apparently talking about it, so. Oh! There's one more change. That is, I almost wish Pocket Sands was here. Solo Cleric has been nerfed. Spell Cleric has been nerfed again. And I know this is probably a change for Arena. Whatever. But lesser healing on Cleric has been reduced. The scaling has been reduced by 20%. So Spell Cleric has actually gotten worse again, even though nobody plays Spell Cleric anyway. I'm gonna just add my own F in the chat here for Spell Cleric for solos. We can't catch a break, man. Spell Cleric can't use Sling, because you need a spell book and a weapon, and Sling is a primary weapon. Now we can't do anything. We can't do anything. Poor Spell Cleric, man. It's so sad. Well, I didn't play it anyway. I mean, Spell Cleric's already bad, so it doesn't... I mean, it's pretty not great, but... I'm even more so not gonna play it when you continue to nerf it. They increased the base heal before. Yeah, but that wasn't enough to make Spell Cleric good. So reducing the scaling is just going to make solo Spell Cleric even worse. I really wish that they would consider doing updates based on solos, duos, and trios, but I don't know if their game's coding even has that capability. Mistfall had the capability, had perks and skills that would update themselves based on the player mode you're playing. So if you're in solos, the perk would be weaker or stronger depending on balancing. I really wish Iron Mace had a way to code that way so that we could see clerics actually playable in solos with spells, because right now it feels very sad seeing the it's such an underrepresented thing in solo play. Not to mention wizards. Shit, man, how many classes are not really being played right now in solos? Spell Cleric, Wizards are few and far between. Sorcerers are few and far between, and their melee variant got nerfed. What else is, like, not being played in solo right now? I feel like a lot of stuff isn't. Let's talk about what is. Fighter's being played a pretty good amount. Barb is always being played forever and always. Rangers see, like, niche play. I think Ranger's strong, but not a lot of people, like, play Ranger, so it's like kind of, it's more played than Wizard is. I will at least tell you that. Again, Sorcerer is, like, not super played. Rogue is still super played. Even in, like, normals, like, Rogues are... I feel like Rogues are everywhere. Either they're ratting, or there's, like, the sweaty, like, PvP guy that's running around in full gear. There's always some kind of Rogues in Dungeon, always. Whether it's normals or HR. I think Warlock is really strong right now. I played Warlock, like, last week on stream, and we did the bonk build, and I think Warlock is really, really good. But the casters aren't really getting represented very much, it feels like. Like, Wizards, Druid even, I don't even think I've seen, like, a whole lot of them in Dungeon, although I think Druid is good. If you're not aware, I honestly didn't even, like, I couldn't even believe that this is the case. This build here, 128 HP and 30 PDR in bear form, goes up to 193 HP and 65 PDR. So we go to end game stats with a, like, mid garbage kit. It's kind of funny. So I think Druid's actually one of the most underrated classes in the game. I think it's a very strong class that people just aren't playing. Not that I blame them, of course. I think Druid's, like, an unfun class, but it does seem very strong. Hey, Beans, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. 6-month resub, too. Damn, thank you, man. Appreciate it. What about Ranger? Yeah, I think Ranger's strong in solo. It's just, again, that people aren't really playing it very much. That seems like what it's coming down to. I want to try Shriek a little bit. We're going to use my old lazy Bard Encore build. And I want to see if Shriek, like, feels any good for PvP with the update. I feel like it's going to feel about the same, though. If I die, I don't know if I'm going to, like, bother building another kit, but I have a kit, like, ready to go anyway, so I don't know, I'm kind of thinking I might as well. And I am too lazy to play Bard the normal way, so we're just going to play Encore. I am far too lazy to play Bard any other way, so yeah. Just saying. I wonder if I should take off this skin. You know, I've been going back and forth. Can you guys give me your opinion? Do you think Nightmare Mummy is better? +1 weapon damage, -3 max health? Or do you think Frostwalker is better, which is +3 max health and -1.5 action speed? I think it's really close. I think both are really strong skins. Is 1 damage better than Fizz power? For fast-hitting weapons, yes, it is better. Think of it this way: if a weapon does 20 damage and you get 1 damage, you're getting 5 Fizz power, effectively. Oh, that's funny, Alazar. You said the same thing I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at it like a lower damage total weapon, 1 additional Fizz ends up being a lot of stats. Yeah, it's really hard to say. I think both are solid. I think they're both good. Okay, so here's the idea of this build. This is the build I was running. I never made a guide on this because I just didn't do it yet. The build I ran last time, I was running Lament and then Area, Ballad, Beats, and Rousing. So here's the problem. I wanna use Harmonic Shield, but I don't want to run 10 Song because I want to run Encore because I cannot stand playing Bard. So I don't know if I can run Harmonic Shield, unfortunately. I think I am too lazy to play this class. I know it is not better. I know it's better to run 10 Song, but I really don't feel like doing it. Man, oh man. I was gonna say, do we bite the bullet and play Guitar Hero? Is that the play? I don't want to. What do we do, guys? Do we do it the way that we're supposed to do it? And run 10 Song? Alright, we'll do 10 Song. I am not gonna have fun doing this, but I'll do it. Fine. Just know I don't want to. Alright. And then we can run Lament as well. We can run Lament and Shriek. Alright, we'll go full Bard, I suppose. It's fine. I don't really have enough capacity to run anything more than this, but alright. It's fine, I guess. I guess it's fine. Alright. God, I hate this. I already hate this. Just so you know, I already hate this. Having 4 different slots, having 4 of my 6 hot slots filled with instruments pains me. It absolutely pains me. It hurts my soul. Actually, it hurts me. I promise. Gotta learn sometime? I do not have to learn sometime. That is not true. There is nothing stopping me from playing Encore Bard for the rest of my life. You can't stop me. Just so you know. Alright, there you go. We're buffed. Now we'll have to rebuff ourselves in a little bit. Yeah, Shriek has been updated, fellas. Yep. So Shriek used to be flat armor rating. Well, used to, as in it's been that way for 2 years. They changed it to a percentage, so Shriek does not work against bosses like that anymore. It's a flat percentage. Or not even flat, it's a armor percentage. So bosses will not be affected by new Shriek the way it was before. So no longer will bards be able to run into a boss room and kill a boss in like a minute. It's not gonna be that quick anymore. I hate rebuffing as well. That's why I play Encore. Encore is just so good. What is happening? Oh yeah, I wonder if the mob HP reduction that they did in this last patch, I wonder if it affects caves or not. Did Rapier used to kill goblins and bats in 2 hits? I feel like stuff is dying quicker. Encore's not good, it's comfortable. Well, it's good because I like it. That's what makes it good. Playing Encore as Bard is horrendous. What do you mean it's horrendous? No, it's good. It's good. Anything that helps me play the class and not have to play Guitar Hero is good. Yeah, I feel like this is dying quicker, right? Am I like... Am I tripping here? I play a lot of Goblin Caves, alright? But I don't play a lot of Bard. but I feel like these mobs are dying quicker than I'm used to. I don't think this kit should be killing a normal goblin in 2 hits. I think it's happening faster. Almost time to rebuff, boys. I hope you guys had fun. We got to kill a few mobs. Time to go back to playing Guitar Hero. Wait, this makes me want to try high roller mobs. Is high roller mobbing gonna be like less atrocious now? It might be. Dude, I just killed a dragonfly in 1 hit with a rapier. Wait, this shit's dying so fast. What the heck? Like, even in normals, this stuff is dying fast. It's almost like I have Shriek of Weakness up at all times on mobs. I don't know what the difference is, percentage-wise, but I am... I'm dead. I wasn't expecting him to be sitting in the corner there. Oh, that was fun. I couldn't run. I didn't expect him to be just sitting there in the corner like that. What the hell were you doing? Well, it's enough BARD, because I'm not building another BARD kit. That was fun. Hope you guys had fun with that. If you guys haven't played Cleric, by the way, that Cleric build that I made a guide on a few days ago, that Cleric build is insanely strong. I mean, there's nothing I could have done there. He was, like, sitting at the door just waiting, and then I can't run because I'm getting hit by, like, Smite, so... yeah, that was... I don't really know. I'm not really sure what I could have done differently there. I guess I could have tried to run, but I think the Smite slowdown is too much. I don't think it would have happened. Yeah, the Cleric is actually pretty strong right now. Well, that's enough BARD, I guess. What I'm interested in is how it feels with other classes to kill mobs. I mean, I don't like playing BARD anyway. I think BARD is, like, boring as hell. They need to rework BARD entirely. I think the class has just been cooked from day one. I think it's never been fun. From my experience, most of the good players that play BARD play it because it's strong, not because they enjoy BARD's mechanics. Well, non-spell Cleric is the best way by far to play the class. It's not even close. There's no better way to play Cleric than play Smite DP. Everything else is inferior. I think so, at least. I know some people stand by Judgment, but I don't think Judgment is anywhere near as strong as Speed Cleric with Smite DP. Because once a Cleric hits you 1 time with Smite, you can't get away. And then you just have to fight them with, like, maxed out PDR and you just die. Try Wizard? I played Wizard yesterday for, like, a few hours. It's strong. Kinda, sorta. It's, like, strong enough. I want to do some Druid, actually. I've been wanting to... People have been asking me to try Druid, so... Yeah, I think after the... Like, honestly, BARD has just gotten so many nerfs, and they've done nothing to make the class more enjoyable to play. Besides Encore, which you guys are right. Encore is, like, pretty shit. It's just, like, a convenient perk. I don't know. I guess... I just feel like BARD, like, isn't really... I don't know. The only real reason I even, like, considered playing BARD before is because they had Shriek of Weakness, which was OP as hell against bosses. Now that, like, the class isn't really, like, OP like that anymore. Like, OP, I use quotes because it was only OP for bossing. There's, like, no reason I would even want to bother playing BARD. I just don't think the class is fun to play. I mean, I don't know how else to even, like, put it or whatever. I just don't think BARD is just fun. Max PDR is 65% unless you're playing fighter with a perk, defense mastery, that gives you 75 cap. But if you've ever played Smite DP Cleric, you know that it is impossible to stat check them in normals in a melee encounter during their skills. As someone who plays Cleric a lot, I think I played Cleric for like 5 or 6 hours, and I don't think I died at all. It completely stat checks everything. Honestly, Divine Protection is... I hate saying it, but it might be too strong. It honestly might be too strong. Every time I play Cleric, I have the realization that I could just shit on every single melee class in the game. You use Ale for the 15 strength, then you have Blood Weapon Mastery for another 10%, then you have 30% PDR, flat, by the way, flat PDR, which bumps you to 65 total, and then you have Smite, Faithfulness, Slow, and you just kill everything. It's... and now I tell you, Cleric does have its weaknesses, though. It depends on the meta. Because Cleric against a magic class is trash. It's shit. Like Cleric versus Sorcerer or Wizard or Warlock's actually you're good against Warlock. But against like Sorc and Wizard, you're not really good there because the PDR skill does nothing. But in a meta where everybody's playing physical classes, which is basically what's happening right now, like if you're in dungeon, you will see mostly barbs, fighters, maybe some rogues, like whatever. You're gonna see like mostly physical classes, right? So I think Cleric's in like a very strong spot at the moment. I think the class is like very good. It does have a long cooldown, but if you're good at Cleric or just good at not wasting your cooldown, it ends up becoming a free kill button. It's very strong. BARD had a way to make bosses die twice as quick as any other class. It should have been nerfed this patch. It should have been nerfed 2 years ago. I said the same exact thing, Zeos. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I said the same thing. The problem with nerfing Shriek now is that it should have been nerfed 2 years ago, and bosses should have been balanced without Shriek in mind. It's impossible to balance a boss when one class kills it twice as fast. It's impossible. But then the other issue is that bosses have not been like rebalanced or revitalized. So it's just a big nerf to BARD, and it obviously is gonna feel very bad to BARD players because they've had it for 2 years, you know? Not a very good Druid player, so give me a little. If I was better at Druid, this guy would be super dead already, just so you know. If I was actually a good Druid player, this guy would be cooked. Oh, he's gonna run to this stupid elevator. We gotta like run all the way around. Imagine if I had like 1,000 hours on Druid. I feel like I would actually be like so good at this class. Instead I have like 20 hours or something. Hey, Casnera. Welcome, welcome. Druid is fun mode. Well, it depends on who you're asking or who you're saying. Because I know in my heart that Druid is insanely strong right now. I know it is. My dreams are gone. Wait, did that guy actually win? Oh, wait, my cooldown. I still have 12 seconds. Do I stat check this guy? You know what, though? I heal fast as shit. I don't think I played that well at all, but it doesn't matter. I really don't feel like I played that very good, but... Now imagine if I actually got good with Druid and I just played nothing but this class for just so, like, I don't know. I feel like I could get good with this. Should that be our new goal? Just to become, like, the best Druid player? I mean, everyone says this class is weak for some reason. That's... Dude, this spider is actually... Dude, this spider is actually trolling me right now. That spider was trolling the shit out of me in that fight. Okay. I like how the wizard was doing like 3 damage on his spells. That was fun. Zell, people have been trying to convince me for like the entire season that Druid is weak and it's like not worth playing. I think Druid is actually really strong, personally. I kind of want to just learn how to play this class to like a full extent and show people how good it is. Because I know Druid is strong. People just, I don't know. It's like the rogue like mentality where people just claim that their class is weak and it's not weak. Because I don't think rogue is weak either. Yeah, everyone always tries to claim to me that rogue is like oppressed. or something. You know, so. If I can get good with Druid, I feel like I feel like it would be pretty, would be pretty good. Do I want to get good at Druid, though? That's the real question. Like, do I, like... I don't know. Do I care enough to actually play this class to that extent? It's kind of hard to say. Probably not, but I do think it's very good. Honestly, my, like, the biggest learning curve for me... Wait, it says I have 162 fame. You know what? I think a lot of this fame is actually from, questing. So usually druids are the class that I use for quests. When I do quests at all. So I think a lot of these levels are, like, free levels that I did from my stash. Because fame is just levels, right? It just levels combined. So, if I play Druid once a season and then do quests on Druid early game, I guess, like, that would accumulate over time. Because I feel like I don't play a lot of Druid at all. So to see 162 fame makes me think it's because of, like, either early game, like, quick levels that I just played it every season. Or, conversely, just... Maybe, yeah, again, maybe it's just because I put a lot of quests there or something. Something like that. But yeah, I totally think if I, like, learned how to play this class properly, I could be pretty good at it. Because right now, I don't, like, really understand how to play Druid yet. Like, I just don't really understand, like, the fundamentals of it exactly, but... I do think I can get to that point, though. And, you know, Druid being able to run away and then full heal on the go is, like, very, like, being, like, you know, the spells you have to heal really are so strong. Truly, they are very, very good. I'm just gonna move this gear really quick. Give me a sec. But I decided to play some fighter. It's nice to have, like, some backup kits. Like, chicken form is nice for heal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even have Druid on my wheel bar because I accidentally, like, shapeshift the chicken form and then I usually, like, hurt, like, I end up, like, hurting myself doing it. How much does chicken heal you for? It's not that much, right? Only if you stack resourcefulness is chicken, like, good healing? I'm pretty sure just throwing down your spells is quicker. I don't know. You do fake transformations to bake them into your bear. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm quite good enough to do that yet. Yeah, I'm not sure if I got that down pat or anything. I don't think I need bar spin, by the way. I already have max armor in bear form. I think orb would be better. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Give me some range. I like how I played one game of Bard and then I stopped. One game of Bard. I blame the cleric for sitting in a corner with Smite DP waiting for me. I blame that guy. Did I get the gear back? If I get the entire kit back, I would consider, like, maybe playing it again, but... Okay, well, we're not playing Bard again. That's for sure. Yep. I still have to make that guide video, but... Yeah, cleric is really, really good against Bard. So, especially when they're sitting in a corner at a door. It's kind of hard to deal with that. It's almost the equivalent of getting landmined as, like, a wizard. Because Smite DP cleric is so good if they catch you off guard that it's, like, pretty much a free kill. By the way, Zell, have you noticed or realized the difference in mob HP yet? Mobs are dying so much quicker. It's kind of hilarious how quick stuff is dying. Like, I've been playing a lot of normals recently, and I promise you that normal goblins were not dying this fast. Even red goblins are dying quickly as well. The update where they fixed HP totals is very noticeable. I'm assuming it probably translates to high roller mobs as well, like the nightmare mobs. Because, yeah, this shit is dying quick. I play tank fighter in solos. Bad too. Haven't you seen my video guide I made? I made a fighter guide last week that was PDR fighter. And I killed plenty of people. I had no issue. It's dual wield fighter. But still. I think dual wield fighter is pretty strong. Talking about down marketing, there's a special event in Steam stores today called Dark Dungeon Days, and Dark and Darker is not even featured. Typical Dark and Darker marketing L, huh? Alright, it's kind of funny. Yeah, Zell, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it, but apparently Paul has said that they are looking into reducing mob density for HR, or just general, like, mob density. So HR might not feel as silly. Wait, I'm like sitting here trying to go through a door that's not there. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, random maps and all that. You didn't dare me fight? You didn't dare me? Well, I'm just letting you know that I can absolutely play PDR fighter and kill virtually everybody. I mean, I feel like fighter is very strong at the moment. I forget you can actually kite these abilities out now. It makes such a big difference. Because old Barb, you could literally never kite this stuff out. It was like forever. Druid is such a silly class. Isn't Druid like, I don't know, man. Druid's just so funny. It's so funny to me. Now, I'm not exactly sure how to, like, fight a barb that, like, won't, like, commit. Like, one that just keeps, like, backing away and swinging. I'm not, like, exactly sure how to fight this. But I know that I can't die to him unless I let him kill me. So, you know, there's that, at least. Because, like, he can never kill me. Like, I'm not, like, exaggerating. This guy, like, cannot kill me. Unless I make a mistake. Oh, like, Treant cheese him? Yeah, but if he doesn't let me Treant cheese him, it won't, like, it won't do anything, right? Well, yeah, he basically can't kill me, but I can't, like, really kill him either. It's like the ultimate stalemate, it seems. Alright. Yeah, again, like, that fight was basically up to me to kill him. He couldn't kill me. Like, there is nothing he can do to ever kill me unless I make a mistake. So, it's basically inevitability that he dies eventually when he, like, makes any mistake, which, you know, like that. And I'm not even a good druid player. I suck at druid. Anybody can do what I'm doing right now with, like, a couple hours of practice. Like, I don't even think you need practice for this. Yep, not really. Naked Barb can steamroll you with Warmaul. Even with Warmaul, Bear Form is still 65 PDR. So that puts you at, what, like 53 total? We might have different definitions of shreds. Because if you don't want to fight a barbarian, he can't kill you. If you just make it your life's effort to run from a barb, he will never kill you. It's never going to happen. Wait, does the end zone one-shot rat form? No, rat form is 31 HP. How is a Warmaul Barb supposed to catch up to you to kill you is the problem. Like, if you decide that you're not gonna fight the barbarian, I don't think they can kill you. If you wait for the barbarian to get, you know, greedy, and you catch him with, like, a tree and a doorway, I think he dies. Like, Warmaul Barb is great and all, but you just never fight them until they put you in until they put yourself in a spot where, you know, you're going to kill them. It's just, do you have the patience for that is really the question. Most people, including myself, really don't. Warmaul's 100% lose rate for bear. That is a bold statement. I wish this trap wasn't here. Oh, I didn't. Damn it. I didn't actually mean to... I didn't mean to enter that portal. My bear form body is so large. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. That was my bad. Oh well, I guess he can live to fight another day or something. Maybe a grappling hook, Achilles barb without chests? Yeah, maybe. Well, from my experience as a barbarian, the hardest part of killing Druid it comes in the fact that once they go to rat form, barbs don't have a good way to deal with it, unless you get like a God Francisca throw. So as long as you're in rat form, it feels like barbs can almost never kill you. It feels very hard for barbs to kill Druid players. At least a good Druid player. Bad Druid players are obviously whatever, but... I know, the bear hitbox is massive. I really did not think I'd hit that portal. Druid can play Morningstar? Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, I guess I could play Morningstar just for the sake of mobs, but like, I'm never using my weapon as a Druid, right? I'm not even sure if Druids know how to hit you in human form. I don't think it's part of their kit. Explosive bottle? Yeah, that's about one of the only ways that barbs can kill Druids in rat form. But with just Frannies, it's very, very hard. Whereas rat form's hitbox is very finicky. Does bear give MR too? I can check. I don't even know. I don't really play this class, so. No, we're at 11% MDR, so our MDR total is pretty low. But in solos, there's like no casters right now. At least there's not that many. Honestly, Wizard, Bonk Wizard in particular, is one of the hardest matchups for Druid. But after the recent Wizard nerf, you don't really see them very much, so it's like, whatever, really. And with the nerfs, like, you can definitely kill them, I think. Pre-nerf Wizard, I think, was very good against Druid. But, yeah, casters just don't really exist right now. It's all physical classes. I say that as a wizard's in my lobby, but that's the exception, not the rule. Just because there's a wizard in my game doesn't mean it's usually... It doesn't mean there's usually wizards. Druid has to bring a spear because Druid bear form can't do anything if enemy camps a door. Spear helps you push it slightly while maintaining safe distance. I probably should utilize my spear in PvP, like during like the door fights. That is something that I'm not really doing that I definitely should. You know, there have been quite a bit of nerfs recently. You're not entirely wrong. This BARD nerf that we got is probably one of the biggest nerfs that I've seen in a little bit. Actually, well, I said that last week, because I did mean it. Last week we got that longsword nerf with shield mastery. It's one of the biggest PvE nerfs we've ever seen. How about that? As a druid, is it better to walk around with my spellbook out with Dreamwalk and then immediately start casting Treant if I get hit? And then cast Bear Form? Like using the Treant to kind of like, you know, separate myself? Check bear damage. That's a good idea. We should do that. I like it. Bard is still best bosser? No. No, Bard is bad bosser, no. They nerfed Jolly Time and now they nerf Shriek. Shriek doesn't do anything against bosses anymore. Not like it used to. No, Shriek is... no, Bard is no longer the king of bossing. They have been dethroned for... Well, no one really. It's just that Bard is not the answer anymore. Uh, 119.86. You know, that's a really fast swing for 86 damage. Oh, I also see all the sweaty-ass druid players are really obnoxious. Like, whenever they start swinging, they, like, move their freaking camera, like, insane. Because the bear hitbox doesn't really know how to react to you moving, like, quick. So, like, it looks really, like, finicky. It becomes really hard to actually hit druids when they're, like, doing this, like, random, like, bullshit of, like, spamming their camera. Not sure if anyone else has noticed that, but... It's always really annoying when you fight a druid that does that. I thought Shriek was gonna be a PvP buff, and it turns out that it's not a flat percentage, so it is not the buff that I thought it was. Can't do anything else when landmined. Well, that's my thought is, how do I survive a landmine? I'm assuming it's summon Treant to separate yourselves and then throw out a bear form. Not sure how else you deal with it. Well, yeah, and then, well, yeah, also that too, yeah, because bear form takes way less damage because you're getting hit in, like, the limb when you're, like, moving back like that. Very true. Very true. It's a buff? Yeah, but that buff comes at the cost of 50% worse bossing and mobbing, which is, like, clearly a nerf, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm all for PvP stats, but if I had a choice between 1% PDR or 50% boss and mob damage, I would take the 50% boss damage any day. It's clearly better. Even if it's, like, technically a small buff for PvP, like a small buff, I would consider, you know... I would more so consider it a nerf. They did it on purpose? You mean... Shriek doing less damage to bosses? Yeah, I mean, clearly that's on purpose. There's no reason for them to change that unless it was to stop bosses from bossing. Harmonic got an MDR and PDR buff. Yeah, they did. It's nothing too crazy, though. It's a small buff. Well, yeah, but every class benefits from the PvE nerf, not just bards. And as far as I'm aware, bosses did not receive a nerf. So, bard is still way worse at bossing than they used to be. Man, my lobby is dead as hell, isn't it? Apparently. Yeah, but that comes at the cost of playing BARD. Like, 5% PDR and MDR is fine, but, like, you have to play BARD to get that passive, which is the problem. That really is the biggest downside of BARD, is that you have to play the class. Unless you play Encore, which is the only way that I enjoy playing BARD. And you can't really use Harmonic Shield on Encore BARD, unfortunately. You don't have enough song slots. That's always the problem. BARD is not getting anything for next season, as far as I'm aware. The only class that's supposed to get anything is Ranger and Rogue. Because Ranger and Rogue was supposed to get something this season, and it got delayed. Which means that I would not expect any other class other than Rogue and Ranger to get anything next season. I think it's also worth mentioning that if Rogue gets a landmine buff, you're going to see nothing but Rogues in HR, even more than you already see now, and it's going to be completely miserable there. I cannot believe there was anyone in my game. I don't think I even saw, like, the signs of a player. I'm very surprised. Oh, apparently they're adding a queue system to HR as well in the future. So HR might be more playable. So you're not going to have people, like, spawning in after you anymore. Because I don't know about you guys, but I would much rather play HR knowing that everybody starts at the same time, rather than people spawning minutes after me and following, like, the death trail of mobs to me. And that's, like, really how you get third-partied so much, too. Is that the game spawns people where previous players have spawned, and it's, like, it's a giant mess for HR. So apparently that's going to be a thing soon. So that'll be nice. I'm destroying your day? You mean Iron Mace is destroying your day, because I'm just the messenger. You play Encore 5 buffs, so that's good for you. Wait, so you don't use Lament? You just play the 5, like, core buffs? But honestly, though, at that point, isn't Fighter, like, kind of better? Because Fighter gets access to Adrenaline Rush and Sprint, which is, I would say, is, and Dual Wield and Sword Mastery, which is probably better. I mean, I feel like I can make BARD work, but I'm not running into PDR clerics sitting in corners behind a doorway. But, you know, I feel like, generally speaking, BARD is, I don't know. Why was BARD nerfed? Because Iron Mace didn't like that they did 50% extra boss damage, I guess. I don't really have any other answer for you, really. That is true. Superior Dexterity is honestly one of the best perks. Very underrated as well. Whenever I see people talk about BARD being weak, they never talk about Superior Dexterity. That perk is very, very good. I think Reinforced Drum is good too. A Reinforced Instrument. 50% increased drum damage is quite strong. First time, Crook, because we've been getting delayed updates and false promises for a long ass time now. This is nothing new. really, no one should be surprised that everything is getting delayed. That is like the usual memo of Dark and Darker. I don't think the cleric wants to fight me. Oh my god, what are we playing? High Roller? Alright, well, guess we're swapping gears. That's the kind of shit I expect from HR, not from normals. You actually can't really play HR at the moment without, like, this happening, where you just have rogues just following you. I would have expected this to be freaking... I would have expected this to be a HR game for sure. You don't get why Spearmaster is a perk on Ranger? No one does. It doesn't make any sense. Never has. Okay. I'll drew it's a rogue's dead. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect him to have a full blue kit. I thought he was in Squire. Well, yeah, I know that Spearmaster used to give 7% Fizz power, but if you're gonna nerf a perk to only give you access to the weapon itself, I feel like you might as well just remove it from the game. It's kind of silly to force a class to use a single perk for a single weapon. Like, Weapon Mastery, for example, gives you access to every weapon in the game, whereas Ranger's perk gives you one weapon. It's weird. Yep, superior dexterity with reinforced instruments is quite strong. It's like one of the only things that actually makes BARD like really stand out. Because it used to be their bossing, but that's clearly not a thing anymore. Am I gonna watch Pen stream? I don't know what that is. What do you mean, Pen stream? Alrighty. God, can we put ladder fix on the list of changes too? That would be kind of nice. Ladders have been, like, kind of busted for a while now. I wanted to transform, but I was too close to the axis. Close. I think I hit the trap like 4 times or something. Pretty sure the trap did more damage than he did. If that trap wasn't there, I would have probably been half HP, I swear. Because I don't think he did much to me there. At least it felt like that was the case. I'd have to go back and watch the fight. Trap did 0 damage. Wait, is that true? Wait, did the trap really not hit me? Because I swear it did. Am I tripping? Oh wow, he's oh man, oh man. I don't have room for this gear. I really don't want to give this rogue his gear back, but I'd rather have barb gear than rogue gear. Yeah. This is such a waste of time. Screw it. Stick. I feel like Dreamwalk actually makes it, like, more annoying to melee in this game. I don't even know why I run Dreamwalk. I feel like it hurts me more than it helps me, because it always stops me from hitting stuff. I guess that's kind of why you never melee in human form, though. So, I don't know. I definitely feel like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Dreamwalk never really feels great, but everyone always swears that it's like the go-to perk or skill or whatever, go-to perk, so I use it anyway, even though I kind of like don't like using it. That is true. That Berserker getting nerfed is the reason that Barbarian died. Yep. Also, I wonder if against a Barbarian if I'm supposed to be left-clicking or right-clicking more. Not really sure. You know, I guess if I don't have Dreamwalk, though... Yeah, without Dreamwalk, I lose the Landmine Rogue completely for free. So, I guess it's kind of a similar situation to, like, Wizard. In that I play Bonk Wizard because you have to against Landmine Rogue. Unless you want to lose for free. So, I guess you kind of have to use Dreamwalk. To at least give you a chance to separate yourself. Makes sense. What is this guy doing? Am I watching this right? Is this real? Come on. Come on, Skyrim chicken. Do it. No way he kills this, right? Oh my god. He killed the troll? He has no perks. Wait, is Resourcefulness Chicken actually good? How much damage does it do? Should we play Chicken build? No way it's good. For sure it's trolling. Right? How much damage does Chicken do with max resourcefulness? You got like 60 health though, you're so squishy. So what, you just build for nothing but resourcefulness? That's the play? I feel like this is just gonna be throwing kits away. There's no there's no way this is like, oh my god. Wait, no, we can just use button pants. Wait, of course. Button leggings, of course. I don't remember the last time I unironically used button leggings. It's been a hot minute. Yep, it's been a little bit. Oh, you want Fizz power too? I'll lose PvP? Oh, I know. I'm aware. I'm building this kit with the knowledge that I'm gonna lose it for free anyway. Trust me, I know. I am fully aware. Come on, you know as well as I do what this build is gonna like end towards. I don't even know what the resourcefulness gear is called. To be honest, I don't even know. Like, what are feet resourcefulness boots, even? Button boots? Oh, old boots. That's what it is. Old boots. I don't think I've ever bought old boots on purpose. Yep. This is so funny. It's good enough. Doesn't need to be that great of stats. Let's see. Does Druid have a resourcefulness chest piece? I don't even know. The ritual robe. They do have one. Who would have thought? Who would have known that this piece of gear existed? Oh, it's only one resourcefulness. It's not even what I'm looking for. Pastoral tunic? Yeah, I feel like I've never even like used these pieces of gear. This is definitely not stuff I've like worried about. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Oh my god. The chicken build. This is gonna be one of those, like, we build this one time and then we die immediately and never play it again. I can already feel it. Feel it in my bones. What is Druid's headpiece called? Oh. They don't have a headpiece with resourcefulness. Apparently. News to me. Elkwood? Oh my god. Wait, no, that was fine. Yeah, druids can wear this. Okay, good. Okay. I forgot druids can wear straw hats. This is so silly. Alright. How's it going? You couldn't catch a stream for the life of you? Well, I haven't streamed a whole lot in the last, like, week. So that's probably part of it, I would say. Yeah, I took a little bit of a break. All right. This is so silly. Alright, well, anyone who kills me gets a few thousand gold. If I somehow kill someone with this, it's gonna be the funniest shit in the world, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't see how I could possibly kill someone with this. I just don't see how it can happen, but... You never know. You never know, huh? God, why are these so expensive? Shoot, I need 3 capacity. I don't want to spend 500 gold on a blue book. Dang. I'll just... Fine. The money doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter. I feel like that's like not worth buying, but let's buy it anyway. So, whatever. I don't feel like refitting my kit to not have to buy that book. It's like the lazy tax, I guess. But yeah, it's not like the money matters at this point in the season. It's kind of waiting for wipe anyway. So. I will say, I think this is the first time I've ever built a resourcefulness kit. Or at least it's been a very long time. So we're at 39 res. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a training dummy so I can see her damage too. I'll be back in 1 second. Wait, should I give... I can take off Dreamwalk for Power of Nature for the extra 5% fizz since you have natural healing? Take off Dreamwalk for Power of Nature? What the hell was that? Oh, Force of Nature. If you heal a target, you gain 5 fizz. Oh, does that work in conjunction with natural healing? Oh. Yeah, sure, why not? I didn't even know that worked. That combo didn't even click. What are you looking at? Chicken build. Yeah, you're looking at a chicken build. We're gonna go throw this kid away to the first person who finds me. So, yeah, something like that. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Hey, high roll. Come on, give me another high roll. And I'll take one. Yeah, my action speed's actually a little lacking at the moment. So might as well just socket it. And it makes me feel a little bit better. Brings me from 3 to 7. It's like a little better. I don't know how much chicken benefits from resourcefulness. I don't even know if this build is... Oh, I almost forgot the chicken. Alright. Let's do it. Why Thorncode if I'm gonna get one shot anyway? I don't know. It might make a difference, I guess. But, good point. Good points. I need to find a dummy for damage. Hold up. Where's the room at? We got a long way to go. I'm heading straight for that. I wanna check it out on the dummy. Oh my god, what if chickens could open doors? These... Oh my god, that would be kind of funny. I want to be able to stay chicken the whole dungeon. That's true. I'll get 2 shot, not 1 shot. I have 68 health. Thank you very much. Just to be clear. Best build for fighter now? Probably the same build that I ran on my fighter guide that I posted last week. I would still run the same build, personally. You can, but you have to find an owner to open doors for you? True. Is it even physically possible for us to kill a barbarian with this? I feel like the answer is no. I don't even know, like, what do we even do to kill anybody? I don't even understand what the course of action is here. Hope that they just miss every swing? Okay, before I die to this rogue, I want to test my damage. Because I'm sure I'm going to end up dying here soon. So, I want to at least see what all my work and effort was built towards. Okay. Oh, right. The eel heal me too. Alright, I can do 81 headshot with chicken. 54 to the body. Who is gonna die to this? It does less damage than my bear did. You get armor pen? How much though? How much armor pen we talking? 30% armor pen? Well, never say never. I'm assuming when I'm fighting, I'm supposed to, like, jump around and try to hit them. Oh, I'm gonna totally just try to go 1v1 someone and die. Hey. Fighter, you better run. I can't hit him! It's so hard! It's so difficult. Oh, I gotta hit! Oh my god, I gotta hit! Wait, okay. Oh no. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh, there's a rogue sitting there. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh my god. We're trying to fight like the best weapon in the entire game with a chicken. Oh, I should actually, yeah, I should really try the chicken heal. Since I was low HP. For sure. Yeah, I have no idea if it's even possible for me to kill a halberd fighter. I did kind of forget I could heal with chicken, I did. I hope this guy knows if he dies to me, he's getting clipped. He's getting clipped for sure. He has a lot riding on this fight. Because it would be embarrassing if he died. Embarrassing for him, that is. Come on, fighter. Oh my god, look how much damage I just took! Damage. Got hit one time and I lose 85% of my HP. Wait, I need to do the chicken for me. Wow, look at that HP gain. 25% of my health right there. Uh-oh. The adrenaline rush. I'm trying so hard, guys. This is not easy. This is very hard to do. I don't even know if it's possible, man. We're sitting here fighting one of the most meta weapons in the entire game with chicken. And I do believe that. I do think Halberd is one of the strongest weapons in data at the moment. That weapon is like super nuts. I don't know if I can kill that with a lowly chicken form. Yeah. It's tough, man. Big campfire. Full send it? I tried! I tried to full send it, and then I got hit once for 80% of my health. He's not even low. No way he just ran from a chicken. Ain't no way he ran from the chicken. No way. World's bravest rogue player right here, fellas. Bravest rogue player in the entire world. Runs from a chicken. Damn, I open doors so fast though, huh? I know. Who's the chicken, me or the rogue? I would say it's the rogue. Chicken break doors? No, unfortunately not. That's stupid. I bet the spider's having fun. Oh my god, oh my god! Wait, this is my chance. This is my chance. Kill him with the chicken. This is my chance. Oh my god. For the clip. Come on. Oh my god. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes! Yes! We got a kill! It counts! It counts! That's probably as best as you're gonna get, boys. Excuse me, sir. Let me feast real quick with my chicken for him. That was kind of mean. Help, I'm being bullied by a fighter. We actually got a hit on him. How much damage do you think that hit did? Oh my god, he's running. We actually, that hit probably did a good chunk of damage to him. I bet that hurt. I don't really have a lot of time left. The map's about to end. Oh, man. I'm just happy we got a kill, fellas. Getting a kill is pretty exciting. Even if he was, like, one shot. Alright, I think I'm gonna just reset. I don't have time to, like, kill this fighter. We'll live to fight another guy. We'll fight next round. Fine. Heck, you know what? I would call this a win. I thought I would be dead in my first fight, guaranteed. I didn't think I'd ever have a chance to kill anybody. Who said it earlier? Someone in chat said my... Does he have judgment? Oh my god! Now that judgment, doesn't get hurt. Oh, okay, well, I thought his judgment was wasted. Alright, well, I guess I can't beat a cleric that hits me for 85% of my health with a single judgment. Alright. Alright, well, that was fun. Alright. I thought his judgment was gone, man. I thought it was already used. That's why I ran in there. I mean, that was my portal. I had to do something. That was so stupid. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, good bait for him. Well, there's no way to ever know if a judgment is wasted or not. There's no indicator from my side to know if it happened or not. You can only guess one way or the other. Yeah, there's no way for me to, like, you know, there's nothing, like, then what was I gonna do? I was too far for another portal. I had to, like, do something. It's unfortunate that I wasn't playing bear form Druid, like, with strength build, because judgment does nothing to bear form, because your health is so high. It's kind of unfortunate, really. Thought I wasn't playing the, you know, the meta Druid build. I'm satisfied. We got a rogue kill. That rogue will be thinking about that death probably for at least the rest of the day. So we did something right, at least. Oh, that is the cooldown reduction judgment guide. That is true. You're right, Zell. You're right. I'm not really planning on a druid guide at the moment. I'm not really a super great druid player myself yet. If I have some success with it, I could consider it, but we would need some time to, you know, get good and all that. I haven't played water map penguin because I don't like water map. So I don't really know if that'll ever happen, to be honest with you. But yeah, if we were fighting that cleric with bear form, that judgment would have basically hurt us for, I mean, like an eighth of our health, if that. Doesn't do that much. Not when you're at 190 HP bear form, it doesn't. Maybe a 6. A lot less than that that poor chicken form, man. Judgment did 85% of my health. SWAT, I'm done with... Yeah, BARD is, I mean, BARD is playable. It's fine. It's a lot worse in PvE, though, for sure. I think I'd have to play Druid for at least an entire week, realistically, to get to the point where I would feel like I'm good at this class. Because right now, I really don't trust myself on Druid too much. Yes, Warlock is significantly better at PvE than BARD is, yeah. Not even close. BARD doesn't do anything for PvE anymore. The cleric that killed me last game when I was in chicken form just died to a goblin. How did that happen? Interesting. I just don't understand how that even happened. Someone helped him die to a goblin? Yeah, but in normals? That's, pretty rare. It is definitely not a common thing to die to PvE. And if it was HR, I would not be as surprised. Not that you'd see it, but HR mobs always briefing me. Although I guess that red skelly did get me killed yesterday. It didn't kill me, but it like lost me the fight. Oh. He's not running heals. He's running Smite Judgment with cooldown reduction, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Did not realize the boss was dead already. That must happen real quick. Oh my god, he just ran up. Oh, I goofed up. Oh, now we get to play around the invincible doors. Yeah, because these doors, like, he can run around forever, basically. Oh my god, I hate fighting in this area. These doors are such bullshit, man. Those doors should be breakable or something. It's so obnoxious. He can play run around for the entire game if he wants to. He's not killable when as long as he camps these doors. No class in the game can ever actually end the fight here. Wait, unless he locks himself in a corner? Okay, never mind. I don't... Okay, well, this is a mistake. Well, take back what I said, because he played weird. Yeah, if he actually plays that correctly, I can never kill him. Because if you camp the door, you're too slow to ever actually catch up to them. I don't know why the hell he would ever do this. That dude's just trolling. No idea. What's the scaling difference on BARD changes? You lose like 50% boss damage, something like that. It's massive. Basically, BARD is no longer the bossing class anymore. Like if you played BARD only for bossing, there's no point at this point. Yeah, there's no point to do it. I genuinely have no idea what this guy is doing. Like he could have ran around these doors for the entire match if he wanted to, and instead he just puts himself in a corner with nowhere to go against a bear form. It's really weird. No real idea on that one. I'm not even sure why he was running to begin with, because he didn't have any boss loot. I thought he was running because he had like a belt or something. He like didn't really have anything. Oh. That thing is broken, right? He could have just went down here. Guess he didn't know. Were you seeing that BARD does 50% less to bosses? What do you mean, where am I seeing it? That's just how the stats work on the... Yeah, if you weren't aware of how armor works against bosses. Yeah, Anda, so basically, bossing, negative armor values scale significantly. So minus 30 armor against a... Or, you know, just minus 30 armor against a boss, basically scales to, and, like, translates to really massive damage. About 50% total damage, somewhere in that range. Yeah, it's because of that scaling. This guy actually has like really decent gear. Oh, Nick, I'm good. I got plenty of stuff. I just got 8 pieces of jewelry. And I'm gonna get some gold too. Anda, you're not understanding. It's not percentage. Like, old Bard Shriek was minus 30 flat armor, and a boss that goes into negative armor would result in doing crazy damage because the game, like, because of the way the game scales armor, basically. So, because it's now a percentage, you no longer do that bonus damage anymore. Yeah, Epic Pacemaker said it, like, about right. Yeah, that's like the easy way to understand it. The directions of bear attack? Well, I mean, bear form only has 2 ways to attack. You can either paw, which is the left click forward, and then you have the upper attack, which is like the giant, like, you know. Here, here, let me get to the elevator first. At some point, I gotta get that door thing down. You can still do the door glitching or whatever you want to call it, but it's a little bit more finicky. I appreciate it, Falcon. I think my druid's like kind of subpar, but I mean, hey, we're killing players, so I guess it's good enough, right? I guess. Yeah, I don't know how many of you have been on the, like, Dad Redditor, anything like that, or the Discord. The amount of complaints regarding this Bard change has been, at least from what I've seen, has been, like, quite vocal. But, ultimately, I think the thing you have to ask yourselves is... Oh, I got most of that resource gear back. Nice. The thing you have to really ask yourself is the change overall good for the game? Like, do you think that Bard should have ever been doing 50% additional damage to bosses? Period. Add Fizz on Bear. So when I do Bear form, I grab Strength. My Strength might not be, like, we're not at 40 Strength total, but I like to build Strength and Dexterity, because it doesn't matter how much... You can have as much Strength as you want. If you can't hit the other player, it doesn't matter. So I like to build a lot of, like, mixture of both. Oh, no, it's worth mentioning, this is not my kit. Like, I killed this druid in order to use this kit. So he decided to build this with, you know, like, Fizz power in mind. I think Strength scales better for Bear form than Fizz power, but I'm not entirely sure on that. Claws the target, inflicting Strength curve times 100. So it says Strength curve. I don't know if that also includes Fizz power. I would assume it probably does. But Iron Mace's coding is very weird sometimes, so I don't like 100% know. Yes, that is true. Back in the old days, the meta for classes was to be completely naked, because like, clothing did more hurt than helped you, because it would just slow you down so much and it didn't give you enough value. So you would just run like boots and boots alone, and then you would just go for just, you know, you would just go for movement speed. Very very fun times indeed. Does anybody remember how much speed loss? Didn't Dark Plate armor used to reduce your speed by like 20 or more? I swear Fine Cuirass used to be like minus 25 speed. I swear it did. Or 30. It was a lot. Yeah, they've cut that down tremendously since the old days. Yeah, I think I remember building like 84% movement speed cleric kits or something. Like, truly impossible to catch a single player back in those days. That is also true, yeah. You used to be able to get like 95+% PDR. You would be pretty much immortal. Pete got off, you need solo cinema. Well, if you want to see some half-assed bear form gameplay, you're in the right spot. As a non-druid player, I'm just seeing what I can do with it. Hey, we're getting kills though. So, there's that. Yeah, remember, Perseverance used to also be 3 damage reduction, and protection from evil was 50% debuff. So, debuffs would barely touch you, and then every time you got hit, you would basically just take like 1 damage. It was so funny. I remember this one fight in particular. I was in caves, obviously, where remember the very first gate exit that we ever got? The one in the wall? That exit room, I was in the hallway next to that exit. And there was a rogue that was attacking me. I was healing in his face, like out-healing his damage while he was hitting me with a dagger. And then I swapped back to my weapon after I healed myself and killed him. And he had, like, gear on. Yeah, back in the day, Cleric was, like, super stupid. Yeah. Different times. Different times, indeed. Isn't 50% PDR and max HP kind of BS for Bear? Oh, it's something. Yeah, so I go from 129 health and 30% PDR all the way up to 181 HP and PDR cap 65 total. it's pretty good. You want to aim for 41 PDR in humans, so your PDR cap without having to hit E. You know what? That is actually pretty smart. I probably should do that. If I die with this kit, I'll try to do it with the next kit if I can. I can see why you'd want to do that. Not having to rely on your E ability, I imagine is pretty strong. Yes, yeah, you also get 20 MDR with that skill as well. Regal, Gambitson, and Elkwood Crown. Okay. Oh, there's a Sorcerer here. Does Sorcerer counter me? I don't really know. Like, I don't really know how to fight Sorcerer as Druid. It's not a fight that I ever encounter. Oh, there's two people here. You gotta bait their 3 spacing spells and then Panther for him? Okay. So you don't just like run in there right away. Try to bait it out a little bit. Alright. Hitting Edu as Bear gives you a ton of PDR and MDR. As Bear form gives you or as Panther form it gives you like a little like dash. Only other class that got touched was like a very minor fighter change. That makes Longsword a little bit better. But I think outside of that, nothing really changed. Dash also silences. Well, the right click silences, right? I don't think the dash has anything to do with the silence. I'm trying to figure out a good spot to actually push in here. Dude, there's 3 people here. There's 2 rangers and a sorcerer. This is so bizarre. Oh, yeah, right. Panther's so funny. Dash, then right click. Oh, is that how that works? The silence is right click with 1 point. Yeah, okay. I guess I just didn't really understand how that worked. MSS Panther, 299. Pretty fast. I would like to go up there and make maybe third party, but they're not dying, so I feel like it's gonna not work out in my favor. Yeah, they're still fighting. What attributes besides Vigor? For what class? Because it depends on what class we're talking. Like, obviously, like, Wizard's gonna be different than, like Barb, you know? This is literally my HR experience. That's the kind of shit that makes me all a 4 out of this game. He did nothing wrong. He literally did nothing wrong at all. He just unlucky that I was there. That's the game. God. So stupid. He did absolutely nothing wrong there, man. That's Druid for you. So does anybody know, is Druid hard to hear in Panther form or something? Because I feel like he did not hear me coming up at all. Like, is Panther form, like, footsteps, are they just harder to hear? Because that guy just ran right into me. Although maybe he was so busy fighting, he just didn't hear it, I don't know. But I played long enough to be the villain. Dang. A little too late. Slow walk, Panther is quiet, but walking normal speed is loud. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I'm done. Oh shit. I was looking at chat. Okay. I was looking at chat. Oh no. I got landmine. Yep. Well. The dungeon giveth, the dungeon taketh away. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at chat. I didn't realize a rogue was there. Nope. Yep. That is how it be. That's how it be, huh? Yep. Kinda deserved that. Landmine and normals? I mean, yeah, I mean, no one here thinks that Rogue is, like, weak in normals, right? Because Invis Rogue is a thing in every game mode, currently. It's more of a gear thing. The reason that Landmine Rogue was so weak at the start of the season, like, pitifully weak, and then they got, like, super, super strong, is because Rogue, with Marketplace gear, scales extremely well. Like, the reason HR has become completely infested by rogues is because of how strong Rogue is now that, like, gear is, you know, plentiful everywhere. If the game was self-found only, honestly, I don't think rogues would be as much of an issue. Because I think at that point, you could just play, like, Barb or Fighter, and they're easier to, like, you don't really need the same scaling. But since Marketplace is here and it's not going anywhere, that's just kind of how rogues are. That's not really gonna change or anything. Landmine Rogue isn't fun to play. As someone who plays Landmine Rogue occasionally, it is the most boring thing in the world. You just sit there and, like, waiting. You just sit there waiting for free kills. At least when I killed that guy in Panther form, I wasn't invisible when I did it. I was just quiet. A little different. You don't have to sit and stand still. Stalker Rogue is more fun. You might not have to sit and stand still, but rogues are able to sit and stand still, and, you know, can do the kind of the same difference. The best kit you made for normals this swipe was lost due to being landmined and walking into another landmine. Yeah. No, that's just kind of rogue things. I don't know if this is true, so I don't want this to become like a big drawn out conversation of, because this is literally just, I just don't know for sure. It has been discussed and referenced, supposedly. I haven't seen Paul say this directly. I've only seen other creators tell me this. So this is like third-hand information. So I don't like... Whatever. Apparently, Invis is being discussed to get rebalanced. I don't know, this is, like, I don't know for sure. This is just other creators that have told me. But apparently, it might be getting balanced, like, sometime in the future. Like, maybe near future. I don't know what it would include. I don't know if, like, a rebalance is, like, removing Invis and rebalancing Rogue, or what. But, no, this is different. Because the Ranger and Rogue rework specifically was supposed to just be additional perks and skills. I'm talking about something different. I'm talking about an actual, like, Rogue Invis change. This is different than what you're thinking of. And again, I haven't seen Paul say this myself. I've only seen it from other creators, which is why I'm being very clear that I don't know, that I just don't know, like, if it's for sure getting changed. But it is possible Invis could get removed if they go that route. But again, until I see it from Paul myself, I'm not gonna, like, you know, say too much about it. I don't know truly if it will actually happen or not. There's no way for me to know. But apparently it's being talked about. Yeah, I hate spreading misinformation, so, like, even though I trust the creators that told me that it might happen, I also don't, like, unless I see it for myself, I don't want to, like, say it as, like, a hard truth, you know? Because, like, we all know Iron Mace, right? I mean, we were supposed to get wands 2 years ago, and we never got it. So, like, just because Iron Mace is even talking about maybe doing something with Rogue Invis, it doesn't even mean it's gonna happen, because we've seen in the past that just because they say something doesn't mean it's true or it's gonna happen at all, you know? So, really, it's one of those I'll believe it when I see it ordeals. Majora said data mine saw that Invis is getting a buff. No, I think that part is true. I think Iron Mace was originally planning to give some kind of buffs to Invis Rogue. However, I think the tone might have shifted if that's if that's true, and Paul has said that there's going to be a change to Invis Rogue, it's possible that since the start of the season to now, the developers have changed their mind on, like Rogue as a class. I don't know like what changed their mind. Maybe Paul got landmine one too many times in solos or something. I don't know. But it's I do think that that the tone might be shifting. Maybe maybe we see some kind of rebalance for that. We'll have to just wait and see. 'Cause I don't know for sure. Is my bossing location guide accurate? Max, I don't even know. If you're talking about a Dark and Darker video, that video is probably super old. I have no idea. FaceTime Paul and ask? Alright, I'll let you know when I get some info on that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Glavy, I just don't like Arena. Like, I guess I could consider Artifact Arena just for the sake of using an artifact, but I just don't... I don't really find Arena fun, personally. I think playing in dungeons is way more enjoyable. So, I don't really know. Also, we don't know if we don't know if named Artifact Arena's coming. That's speculation. Iron Mace said they're gonna increase the gear. They never said they're gonna increase it to artifacts. For all we know, it could be legendaries and uniques. So, you know, for now, we really just don't know. Space map before wands. I'm pretty sure SDF's space map talk is gone. I don't think that's actually a thing. Oh my god. I'm just dead. Alright, well, we're just gonna get landmine invoked ever again, I guess. But there's no counterplay, I mean, there's nothing I can do. It's just, it's a free kill for him. I can't, like, do anything against it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. There's no counterplay. I can't, like, I can't predict that he's in the corner, invis, so. We're gonna have to play a different class. Same guy? Probably. Yep, kinda just is what it is. Needed to go rat? I couldn't go rat for him. I was ruptured. I was going to go rat for him, and then I saw the rupture and realized I couldn't do it. Yeah, there was no way out of that. There was no way out of that. Nothing I could have done there. Yeah. I mean, that's landmine Rogue for you. I mean, people like to pretend like Rogue is like this like weak class or some shit, but even in normals, Rogue is like very, very strong. You just sit in a corner and wait for someone to walk by and it's a free kill. I mean, what is my counterplay there? I can't rat for him because I'm ruptured. I can't like transform quick enough because I've already lost too much HP. So like, there's nothing I can really do there, unfortunately. That fight is lost before, like, the fight is lost the moment I walk around that corner. It's the same way of, like... It's like if I'm playing, like, Caster, Wizard, or Sork, it's the same shit. He would kill me on any other class as well. It's not like it's only, like, what I'm doing there. But yeah, I am gonna have to actually, like, play Barb, because it's one of the only classes that can actually survive Landmine Rogue. Barb and, like, Fighter. But even Fighter is not as good as Barb is at surviving it. Although, really, Fighter is pretty close. Do I want to play... Actually, maybe do I want to play Fighter or Barb? Do I have any, like, decent Fighter kits? Do I have my Fighter kit from the guide I made? a while back. I don't know if I have that or not still. I think I do. I think it's this kit. I haven't played Fighter in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, if we're gonna be running into Landmine Rogue, I like this is the HR problem too. When I play HR, I have to dictate the class and build that I'm playing based on the existence of knowing that I'm going to run into a landmine. If my class is not able to survive a landmine rogue, it's garbage and I'm not playing it. It's why I don't play Spellcaster Wizard in solos. Because if I'm a caster wizard, like a true caster, and I happen to run into a rogue like that, I am guaranteed to die. There's nothing I can do. Like, if I just don't know the rogue is there and I walk into him, I might as well ult F4 out of the game. I didn't think I'd have to do that in normals, but, you know, it's kind of just, it is what it is. Unfortunately. Probably still longbow, right? Longbow's probably fighter's best bow, I imagine. If you don't see rogues in HR, then you should consider yourself blessed by SDF himself. Because my HR games are full of nothing but landmine rogues sitting in corners. So, I am very happy for you, but I do not have the same experience, unfortunately. I have to play the game tiptoeing around landmine rogue. Which is what I have to do right now, because I can't play the game if I'm running into rogues. So... we have to play a class that is able to, like, defend. I have to be able to defend myself if I get landmined, and I can't do it on a lot of other classes. I could also play Barb, of course, but I don't really know if I feel like playing Barb at the moment. I imagine Surge kits have gotten very expensive. 500 gold or something. Yeah, that's pretty close. Not that surprising. Getting towards the end of wipe. Surgical kits always, like, by the end of the wipe, they're going to be like 4,000 gold a piece. It's so stupid. Surge kits get really expensive as the wipe goes on. Takes a little while for them to ramp up, but like when they start ramping up a lot, they get really expensive. Yeah. By the ability to immediately nerf a class, what would it be? I would nerf Invis Rogue. There is no other class in the game that I hate more than Invis Rogue, and that has been the case for probably 2 years. I mean, I've always hated Invis Rogue. There's never been a time that I've enjoyed the class. I mean, this goes back to, like, early access, like the truly early days. Invis Rogue doesn't need nerfed, it needs to be removed from the game. If you want to call that a nerf, you can, but... apparently Iron Mace has mentioned to some creators that Invis Rogue might actually end up getting, like, removed from the game. I don't have confirmation on this, or I haven't seen them... like, I haven't seen Iron Mace themselves say it, so I am not going to hold my breath on it, but Apparently it's been talked about. So this isn't like a spitballing thing. This might actually be a reality. We might finally see Rogue like balanced without invis in mind. Which would be such a good change for this game. If it does happen. Reload bow. Is my bow not reloaded? No, we're good. Reloaded. Dual PODR is good. Zell is right. It does lose the speed clerics. It's probably the hardest matchup for this class. Although, let's be real here, a lot of stuff loses the speed cleric that isn't, like, range focused. Speed cleric is bad against, like, wizard, sorcerer, ranger, but the dungeon doesn't really have that many of those classes, so it's like, whatever. Pickpocket and stealth shield should be removed. I mean, I'm fine with that personally. Whatever makes the game, like, actually fun to play. Yeah. I mean, you realize this isn't even me saying this, right? Like, I'm telling you that Iron Mace is saying that that Invis Rogue might end up getting nerfed. This isn't like me telling you this. If anything, you should be talking like this is like an Iron Mace thing. Just remove Rogue? Well, I wish, man, but I don't think they're gonna do that. No, you can definitely balance Rogue without having true invis in a PvP game. It never, honestly, Rogue never should have been balanced the way that it has. There's better ways to balance a class that has true invisibility, for sure. In a full loop PvP game, a class should not be able to sit in a corner with true invisibility and free kill a ton of classes that are in the game. It should not exist. There's a reason that Caster Wizard is basically extinct from solos. Part of it is Barbarian, but another part of it is that if a Caster Wizard walks into a corner where a rogue is sitting, they die for free. Cutthroat takes them out of the fight for 2 seconds, so there's no counterplay to it. And then the invis is, like, you can't get away because they have max speed with ambush. They tried making Rogue shine when they moved. That was an update we had a long time ago. They reverted it. Honestly, while we're at it, I wouldn't mind invis spots getting removed as well. I've abused invis spots throughout the years. I think they're pretty cheesy though. I don't really think they need to be in the game. It's not like a super big issue, but if we're gonna remove rogue invisibility, you might as well remove it with that, like, for every class. Like, if rogue doesn't have invis, truly I don't think any other class should have it either. Repos complained about how Rogue was unplayable when Invis had fuzzy effect. Dude, Repos is, like, one of the biggest advocates for removing Invis Rogue. I've seen him multiple times, like, ask and, like, say that he wants Invis Rogue removed and he wants the class balanced around not having invisibility. So, I don't know how true that is, but I will tell you that Repos does not feel that way at this point. Like, I don't think Repos wants Invis Rogue in the game. Yeah, I think his opinion must have changed because he does not seem to want Invis Rogue in the game at the moment. I mean, again, it's more of an Iron Mace dilemma at this point, because nothing I say or do is going to influence Iron Mace to remove or keep invis in the game. It doesn't really matter what my opinion is, because Iron Mace is going to do what they're going to do no matter what. So I'm really just the messenger here, really. Just letting you know that apparently that, like, you know, might be a thing. Oh, I think he, like, hard ran. Gamer, that's a crazy question, but the answer is obviously Elf, so. No, I don't, yeah, I'm not saying that Repo's changing his opinion is a bad thing. Of course people change their opinions. I've changed my opinions before on stuff. I mean, yeah, that's not like a insult or anything. Have I seen the Cube Save Us is closing? Yes, I saw that. I was not surprised at all. No one should really be surprised by that. Yes, armor rating worked for bossing, but the PDR percentage does not. So BARD is no longer the best bosser in the game. Alright, GG. It's so easy to play fighter and barb in this game. I swear it feels like I'm playing easy mode because I just have more stats than every other class, so I can just W key without a care in the world. I feel like I have to try so much harder on every other class. And then, like, if I play rogue, it's just so boring because I have to just... the rogue gameplay is so unfun. It's like, well, I can either sit in corners as rogue and wait for kills, or I can play, like, fighter or barb and just, like, W key these players. It's like, here you go. Take your pick. Oh, this guy's kit is very good. Honestly, I could go, like, play BARD again if I wanted to. Honestly, do you know what I think the bigger issue with Landmine Rogue is? Because it's not that I'm saying that Landmine Rogue is, like, going to kill my Barbarian or something like that. Just... what Landmine Rogue does is it stops me from being able to play other specific classes. You know? Does that make sense? Basically, it limits my dungeon choice to either playing Rogue myself, or playing a class that is, you know, that is good against, like, being landmined, pretty much. Because, like, yes, of course, I can go and play Barb or Fighter and survive landmines. Obviously, that's a thing. But, you know, like, if I'm sitting there thinking, okay, like, maybe I want to play Wizard or something, Wizard does not have the same luxury of surviving a landmine rogue. So it makes me feel like I have to play classes like this just to be able to make sure that I do not die to some, like, you know, that I just don't die in that way. Yeah, I think people get like, I think people misunderstand me sometimes, and they're under the impression that when I say that like Invis Rogue is like bad for the game, they make it out to be that like Barbarian and Fighter can't kill Rogue that's landmine, and that's never been the case. Like obviously, if I play Barbarian, I can kill a landmine Rogue. Like clearly that is a thing, right? Because Barbarian is a melee class and they are the least affected by, you know, being like jump scared by a rogue. But you know, whenever I want to play a class for fun, you know, like Wizard, I have to like constantly be worried about like players I can't see, and that's kind of where that comes from. Really, that's why I mostly play Fighter and Barb. I've been asked like, why do I play these classes the most? Or at least Barbarian in like particular, and it's really, that's a big part of it. Okay, you have to be joking, right? Alright, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna light orb the entire dungeon? Because you know it only has 4 charges, right? Surely that's a joke, right? There's no way you can light orb the entire dungeon, because then you're gonna have to constantly sit down and get those spells back too. Like technically Invis can be, technically yes, you can make landmine rogue appear with light orb, but you only get 4 charges. You have to constantly replenish them, which makes it like not really feasible to use. Also, Light Orb doesn't even work against Invis bots, which is double hilarious. You would think it would, but nope. Why normals instead of HR? Oh, HR is cooked, man. HR is just, it's actually full of rogues. I can't play there anymore. I played it 2 streams ago, I think. And the game that finally made me quit High Roller was I was sitting in elevator room with 3 rogues, all sitting invis, like, and I couldn't move. It's like there are so many rogues in HR just waiting for people to fight. It's not a fun experience. Normals is just more enjoyable at this point. Like, if that's how people are going to play, I don't want any of it. I would rather just play for fun than play that. So I've moved on from there. Sirween, I just got landmine twice by Rogue in the last 2 games I played. No counterplay, I just happened to walk into them, and I couldn't do anything about it, so that's why I started playing Fighter. Because you know, they're in normals too, apparently, unfortunately. So, that's why I swapped classes. For me, personally, the only classes that I am confident in of not getting killed by a landmine rogue is Fighter, Barb, kinda Warlock. BOC, Bonk, Warlock can kill a landmine rogue because you have so much magic damage with Dark Reflection and stuff. So that's like an alternative. It's not like as good as Barbarian, but it's definitely doable to kill rogues. That's basically it, though. Every other class is very susceptible to getting landmined. So, that's kind of why I've settled on just, you know, going back to playing Fighter. It's always the double dagger, too. Well, of course, yeah. That's how I build my rogues. I mean, I'll show you, like, this is what my rogue build looks like. It's not like I play Rogue too. I mean, I'm not opposed to playing on the dark side. Yeah, I play, this is how I build mine. So, Invis, Cutthroat, you know, Stealth, Ambush, Poison Weapon, Thrust. Build like 150 HP with like 35 to 40 PDR total. It's about 40 because of you can like easily stack armor on your weapons. So, you know, it's not like Rogue is not tanky. You know, this Rogue kit is 150 health and 40 PDR. That's more than enough HP. And then, like, your speed doesn't matter because Hide plus Ambush gives you max speed cap. And then you can use that to, like, and like anyone who gets landmine by this is basically going to die. Again, unless it's a barb or a fighter. They're basically free kills. So whenever I play Rogue in HR, I just sit in corners and wait. It's really boring, but it's so strong. It's like, if I ever want to just farm gear, Rogue is the way to do it. The problem is, so many people have started doing this that HR has become like a bunch of rogues doing the same thing. So the entire lobby is rogues that are just like running around and waiting invis and waiting for other people to fight. So no one ends up fighting because everybody's a rogue. So it's silly. It's not fun. I'm just, you know, gotta move on from it. Have the conversations are people complaining about rogues and solos. I mean, you're not wrong, but there's a reason for that. It shouldn't be surprising to you that people don't like dying to someone they can't see. That gives them no counterplay potential. It kind of takes away a big part of the game, which is, you know, it takes a lot of away from a fight when you're having a fight like that, where someone is just hitting you from invis. And again, in part, it's a gearing issue, because Squire Rogue is ass. Like, I'm not scared of Squire Rogue. They're annoying, but they're not, like, scary, you know? But, like, once the marketplace becomes, like, full force... Oh my god, man. Rogue is such a menace. And I guess you could make the argument that, like, maybe the marketplace is ultimately the issue. But Iron Mace has already said they will never remove marketplace. They even said during the last Q&A that they thought SSF being longer than 2 weeks was boring. And legitimately, I don't think they will ever remove it. So, it's just, yeah, it's just kind of a weird spot. Because, you know, I know some people are going to say, well, if gear is the problem, just remove marketplace. But, you know, quite frankly, it's never going to happen. Doesn't matter how much any of you want SSF to be a thing. I don't think they will ever do that for this game. So. Because I don't know if you guys remember, at the start of the season, Rogue was weak as hell. Like, Rogue was, like, genuinely bad. Without marketplace gear, Rogue just really does not feel that great. But even in normals, once Rogue gets, like, an optimized blue kit, even then they feel strong. It's just, in, like, SSF low gear, they're a very gear-dependent class. So classes like Barb and Fighter just really outshine them. Though that is true. No, I don't disagree with you. Removing marketplace would remove a lot of players from the game. I'm not disagreeing there. I'm just telling you that, like, there's 2 ways to fix Rogue. One of them is to remove marketplace, which is never gonna happen. So. Because if everybody's always running SSF gear, well, it kind of creates a different issue too, though. in that physical classes like Fighter and Barb are way stronger without a marketplace. Like, even with marketplace, casters still aren't playing the game, but like classes like Fighter and Barb are so less gear dependent that they end up just like really outshining the other classes. So that's kind of a whole different balance issue, honestly. Like you're almost trading one evil for another, because it's also not fun to have like barbarians steamrolling every lobby for free. There is like a very fine line of balance where just because one thing is busted doesn't mean something else can't be broken. Like, just because I don't like rogues doesn't mean I want like barbarian to be just ruining the lobbies either. There's, you know, there's layers here. Layers of balance. Honestly, I don't even think no hide rogue is weak. I do use it occasionally in high roller. I just feel like the ambush version's better because it allows you to like really pick your fights, and any caster you find, you just gotta kill them for free. Very hard not to take that deal. Caster Cleric go. Oh, hey, Pocket Sands. I talked about you earlier. How do you feel about Solo Cleric receiving their 27th nerf? Just wondering. Well, I did say earlier, if Iron Mace does follow through, and the rumors that they're gonna remove Invis actually happens, they should probably just go ahead and also remove... They should just go ahead and just double down and remove, Invis pots too. This is Technic for sure. There's only one guy in the game that plays Cleric like this, and it's the only guy that I'm... Like, I know for sure who this is. This guy runs, like, resourcefulness Cleric. All they had to do was make it heal teammates less. Yeah, Iron Mace doesn't do that kind of balancing, unfortunately. Yeah, Cleric got a nerf. Their healing scaling was reduced. Oh my god, it's a druid. Gonna be playing the door meta for a long ass time, boys. I actually forgot Morningstar is like one of the only weapons in the game where breaking doors is not like the most miserable experience in the world. Oh, it's my counter class. That's a speed cleric. I can't fight that druid anymore. That's like the hardest matchup in the game for me. Yeah, I'm used to running quarterstaff, which takes 5 hits to break a door. It's not worth it. Morningstars, again, it's like one of the only weapons that can actually break doors and not feel like it's ass. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, so if a cleric heals for 5 HP, they now heal for 4 HP with the new scaling. For additional, like, magic damage and stuff. Yeah, healing cleric already didn't exist, so it just exists less than it used to. Caster cleric is not doing fine in solos. It is absolutely not doing fine. Caster cleric is terrible in solo play. There's a reason no one plays it. And it's not because they're thriving. To receive a nerf that affects solos is really quite terrible. Oh, I'm dead. He's just sitting in a corner. Oh, he's sitting in a corner, man. That sucks. So sad, man. I didn't think he'd be sitting there like that. Yeah. Man, that really sucks. It's tragic, man. Yeah, that's like the hard, it's like the hard counter to PDR fighter. It sucks. Yeah, I didn't think he would just be sitting in a corner like that. Not really much I could have done there. Very unfortunate. Tough luck. Why not sword close range? I don't really like the short sword. I only use it as a stat stick. I just don't think it's a good weapon. I don't like the way that the short sword attacks. That's really all it comes down to. I think the Morningstar has a better attack pattern. Even if you're hitting Sour Spot on Morningstar, I think I still prefer it over short sword. Okay, Zal, you're definitely trolling for sure. There's no way you just said Spell Cleric is one of the best solo builds. Prove it then. You're gonna have to prove it to me. Show me some clips or videos of you showing me that it's one of the best solo builds. Because I am calling hard cap here. Like, talk about getting killed for free by every rogue in the entire game. If a landmine rogue hits you, your smite is not your smite is not usable, and your you can't cast it. It's like you just get obliterated. In what universe is Spell Cleric the best solo class? That is insane. Now I would definitely need to see some receipts. I don't know what this guy's doing, but... Honestly, I kind of want to play Rogue. Because Rogue hard counters Cleric. Because Smite DP is not active during your silent skill. So you can just straight up kill Clerics for free. But I don't think anyone wants to watch me play like Invis. No one wants to like want to watch me play Invis Rogue, I imagine. How freaking I cannot imagine anybody wants to watch me play that. Probably. Play no hide Rogue. I could, as long as you know that it's worse. Like, as long as you're aware that it is strictly worse, you know? Wow, we're fighting a lot of speed clerics. I might have to swap classes. Speed cleric's actually good against fighter and bard. If we're gonna keep seeing these classes, I need to play hide rogue, or I need to play cutthroat rogue, or I need to play wizard or some shit and punish these guys. Because I can't kill him until he wastes his skills. But a good cleric will never waste their skills. Unless they're bad. Which means they're, you know. Basically, this fight is a never-ending cat and mouse game of running away and waiting for him to finally use his skills at a time where I can, like, counter it. I really don't want to play wizard, though. There's too many rogues for me to, like, want to play Wiz. But cutthroat rogue would truly be a really good, like, choice. Because it hard counters their abilities. It's so strong. I want to know where the rogue is to punish this guy. Yeah, I want to know where the rogue is to kill that cleric for free. I'm afraid of fighting this warlock because I think I'm going to get third party by the cleric. I can fight the warlock, no issue. It's really only the cleric I'm worried about. Yeah, the cleric's literally right there. What do I even do? Demon form is the same way. You always run away after they hit demon. Make them waste their stacks and stuff. Well, this is what it looks like when you're fighting counter matchups. You have to just run a lot. Well, shit, man. What class do I play? If I play anything that's weak against Rogue, I run into Landmine Rogue and lose the kit for free, so what the hell do we even play? Like, Barb is strong and all, but it doesn't beat PDR Smite Cleric. And I don't think it beats Demon Form straight up either. I'm pretty sure Demon kills me if I fight it, like, with their stacks up. I can beat BOC, like, Bonk Block, but I don't know if Demon Form is killed by me. I think the demon form kills unless I kite away long enough. Cleric killed the Warlock? Oh, he did. You're right. I did say earlier that Cleric kills Warlock, right? If I didn't, I'll say that now. Yeah, Cleric counters Warlock very well. Encore Bard does not beat Clerics. Yeah, you're gonna have to just trust me here. Like, I play a lot of Cleric. Cleric in normals, I mean, even in HR, it's insanely good against barbarians and stuff like that. It's so strong. Like, the Smite DP is pretty much an I win button against any melee class in the game. They have weaknesses, but if you're not playing the right class, it doesn't matter. Like, Cleric versus, like, Barb. Pre-nerf Barb could kill Cleric, but... Oh my god, that... I'm not surprised. The PDR Smite Cleric beat the Judgment Smite Cleric. I think Judgment Smite is also weaker. I would love to fight Judgment Smite as a Barb, because that shit isn't even that strong. I don't know where they are, though. Do I just leave and reset with a counter to Cleric? I need to play something that's good against Cleric, but also doesn't get landmined. Have to do one of the two. I don't know where the hell those guys are, but I need to choose a class that's good against them. I either have to play Cutthroat Rogue, Bonk Wizard. Oh my god, there's another one. There's another Smite DP Cleric. He doesn't have any gear, but you don't need gear to play this class. You just need 35 PDR. Yeah, we're gonna have to change our... We're gonna have to swap our builds to fight these. I don't know why the hell we're seeing Smite DP Clerics all of a sudden, but yeah, we can't kill them. The Cleric killed the cooldown reduction Cleric? That's not surprising. Smite DP Cleric is stronger than Judgment Cleric is. Because the PDR scales your health way more than their Judgment damage is going to do. Yes, Cleric is good against Warlock because the Divine Magic is not at all blocked by anti-magic, and Smite does a lot of damage. Also, Perseverance does very well against Curse of Pain and Power Sacrifice. A lot of different options there. What can Barb fight? Most other classes in the game that is not in that lobby. Yeah, my Barb can fight a lot of different classes. Like, virtually almost every other class in the game I can fight. But we just happen to run into, like, really the sole counter class. If there's one class that I don't want to fight, it's Smite DP Cleric. Every other class is, like, fine. I can fight the Warlocks. I can fight whatever. It's that build. So, yeah, if we're gonna run into that build, we cannot play Barb right now. It's too good against them. I mean, I could also play my own Cleric. I think I'm good enough at Cleric that I can win the counter matchup. So I could just play it myself and just kill them. Well, if I play Bonk Wizard, I have to build a kit, though, and building kits suck. I don't know if I don't think I have any normal kits. I mean, I guess I could just throw on some gear. Let me see if I have, like, a somewhat reasonable kit. Maybe I do. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's not, like, optimal. It's not what I would like to build, but I have some usable stuff in here. Kinda. Not, like, super great, though, but definitely not ideal. I don't really feel like building a kit, though. I don't mind building kits, but I have so much gear just kind of chilling. Apparently I have no magic damage rings at all because I'm not wearing resourcefulness rings. No point. We're also to the point in the season where I don't feel like selling my gear anymore because I know everything's getting wiped soon anyway. So I'm like really trying to not bother if I can't help it. So most of this gear that I collect is going to just sit in my stash till I use it, pretty much. But yeah, it looks like I don't have any additional magic damage rings, so. None that I can use, at least. Yeah, the later in season we get, the more lazy I become on marketplace stuff. It doesn't really feel like it's worth my time as much, you know? I'm just gonna suck at my own piece of gear. Yeah, this is like a super subpar wizard kit. I would never build a kit like this. But I can probably make it work. It's fine. It's not ideal, but it'll be fine. Probably. We're really fast. Movement speed, at least. It's one nice thing about this kit. Seen a staff and we're chilling. Yeah, earlier in Wipe, I was pretty good at organizing my gear on each class, but like as the time goes on, I've started doing that significantly less. I just don't really worry about it. $23 PDR. Oh, I have 6 strength. I didn't realize I had 6 strength. Oh, yeah, good call. I didn't realize it was that low. I can fix that pretty easily. Here, we'll grab, how are we gonna fix that? We should have grabbed strength, rings. That would fix it. We can still do that. I can fix this. Yeah, you're right. I actually didn't realize my strength was so low. Well, I refuse to play Caster Wizard in solos. Again, if a build auto loses to Rogue, I can't play it. So, well, at least I don't want to play it. Oh, there we go. Fizz power. That's actually great. That'll work. This might fix the build entirely. I think all I need are these 2 rings. Yeah, there you go. We're at 15 now. There you go. Easy fix. Didn't take much. Yeah, I can't bring myself to play caster in solos. Barbarians are also kind of a pain in the ass to fight as well, full caster. I don't really like fighting either of them. Yeah, this is definitely not an ideal build, but we'll make it work. Yeah, my good wizard builds are usually like 40 PDR and like 140 to 150 health, somewhere in that range. But on the bright side, if we die, this gear is completely useless, so I can always just build more. That's true. If I play Cleric now, I'm gonna see the first Forceful Shot Ranger I've seen all day. That's very true. You want my mage to be able to wear leather or plate? So you mean like demon armor or whatever that perk is called? Honestly, I don't think I would want to use a perk to wear that kind of armor. Wizard has good enough gear that you can already wear like pretty decent stuff already. Probably unnecessary. It would be kind of funny though. You need 9 total strength. Player, I don't think you realize how easy it is to build strength. I know this is kind of late, but all you need is 2 courage rings with 2 fist power, and then like you're already like basically done. It's very easy to do it. Fist power is very easy to stack. 6 to 15. Yeah, so each ring gave me 4, and then I grabbed the orc skin. Easy peasy, right? Technically, you can also use croc skin, but you lose a magic damage, so it's probably not worth it. Oh my god, it's another cleric. I'm so glad I swapped the wizard. What is going on? Why are there so many clerics right now? This is bizarre. This is definitely an experience of all time. That cleric was super dead if it wasn't for the 2 third parties in the center. Oh, we have the campfire, huh? Yep. Wizard life and all that. Well, armor pen doesn't really matter when you're playing a range kiting class, at the very least. I need a campfire, but I don't know where is safe to campfire. Is this a safe spot to do it? I don't know. We're gonna try it. Yeah, that Warmaul cleric is basically free kill for my wizard, but not when I run into a warlock and wizard that are 3rd and 4th partying. Goat call to swap to wizard. Oh, I agree. No, this is definitely the right call. Honestly, Zell, I think part of solos is learning what class to swap to. Some people are so dead set on playing one class only that they forget that they can like swap to another class that will play better. Holy shit, it's a light orb. Oh my god, it's been so long. Dude, I haven't seen light orb in probably... I don't even know. It has been a hot minute, though. It's been a long time. Holy shit. That's crazy. We're getting light orb. That means he's 10 spell wizard, I'm pretty sure. No 5 spell wizard will be called dead running light orb. It's completely troll. Kind of hard to fight from down here, isn't it? I mean, he'll run out of spells eventually. I know he's 10 spell wizard, but eventually he has to run out of spells. God, we're gonna get third party by the warlock. Dude, this guy's so low on spells too, man. This would be such a good kill for me. I can't even fight him anymore. I have to go campfire myself and get my fireballs back. Freaking warlock, man. Annoying. I could have killed that. I could have 100% killed that wizard if not for the warlock coming to third party. I know I could have. Very annoying. Great. Told you. This is the problem. This is why I don't like playing wizard in solos. Because having to campfire is an ass mechanic. It's outdated as shit, man. Like, you should not, like... Campfiring is so, like... You know... 3 years ago. Other classes don't have to deal with this campfire BS. It just sucks. It's, like, Warlock is so much more fun to play because you don't have to campfire. Honestly, I'm not surprised that we don't really see wizard players. Because, like, campfiring as a mechanic is just so unfun. Oh, is he just from stream or what? How the hell does he even... Oh, is he from stream? How did he know I was there? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I think that might be, I think that might be a guy from stream. There is no way, there's no way he found me twice while campfiring. I'm in, like, the corner of the map. 100% that guy's sniping. There's no way. Well, I can't play wizard when I'm getting sniped because I have to campfire, which takes, like, 3 years. So... I guess we can't play wizard either. Yeah, that is like the most obvious sniper I've ever seen. Like he would act like he would just coincidentally go to the corner of the map all the way over there. Like, come on, man. Give me a break. Okay, buddy. Sure, sure. Well, shit. Are we about to play Landmine Rogue? But no, Landmine Rogue's not gonna work, because if you can see where I am, it's not gonna, like, I can't really landmine, can I? Not really a streaming build. That's more of an off-stream cheese build. What do we play? Sorcerer? No, after the Sorcerer nerfs, I won't play the class. They gutted the melee build, so I'm not going to play that anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't play wizard if I'm being sniped like that, because I don't have time to campfire, so it becomes impossible to play the game. Bonk plate lock? How does that beat another warlock, though? I don't know. I'm not really sure what to play. Honestly, man, I think we just play Speed Cleric. I feel like Speed Cleric is just, like, the play. That's the first Warlock player you saw during the stream. Anti-building against Warlock makes no sense. It does if he's sniping. Of course it makes sense if he's sniping. Of course. Demon Guide? I made one of those at, like, the beginning of the season. A while ago. With Cobalt, Warmaul, Cleric? Well, you can't die to Cobalt, Warmaul, Cleric. If you sit in a doorway, you can't die to Warmaul. Warmaul cannot kill in a door. It's not possible. You know, I'm kind of in a corner here. I can't play Barb because speed clerics are running everywhere, which hard counters Barb. I can't play Wizard because I'm getting sniped, so I don't have time to campfire. I can't play Fighter because it's also bad against speed cleric. I can't play Rogue because I'm getting sniped, so I can't, like, use Invis. It's not gonna work. Yeah. Maybe Warlock is the answer. Play no spell wizard. Genius. Genius. Yeah, maybe Warlock is the play. I don't think you run plate though. I don't think you run the plate perk, that is. Well, the issue with the plate perk is it's so slow. So slow. You can build high PDR without plate. Because you can run champion armor and that, like, weird bone helmet, which gives you enough PDR to hit, like, 40%. So here's the issue. What am I dropping? So let's say I take demon armor. I have to take anti-magic because I'm getting sniped by a warlock. So I will literally lose for free if I don't have this. Soul Collector and Dark Reflection are, like, required. You have to use them. And demon armor is, like, the flex perk. But honestly, most of Warlock's, like, perks are bad. Like, Malice is bad, Shadow Touch is bad because it doesn't work with Shadow Collector. our Soul Collector. Torture Mastery is good, but probably not in solos. Vamp is actually not bad. Let me see what I would build here, like how I would actually do this. Are all these HR builds? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, Spell Predation Eldritch is an option for mobs. It just requires a lot of knowledge, so it's kind of like hard to decide. Yeah, I just don't know if I feel like building a kit for this. I think that's like the line in the sand. I don't think I feel like building a I don't think I actually feel like building one of these. Oh, you think the Sniper Warlock, you think that's the rogue player? You think they're the same person? It probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. Building is part of the game. Yeah, but we're getting like towards the end of the season. I've kind of like stopped wanting to like actually make builds. Gotten kind of lazy because I know like wipe is coming soon, so I like would rather just use the gear that I have. It's hard for me to like, I don't really feel like building a warlock kit when I have 35 barbarian kits. You know what I mean? It's like, man, I have so many damn barb kits. Well, we could go back to barb. Just know that if I run into a speed cleric, I lose. Hatchet barb? Can hatchet barb work in solos? Can that work? You think I can do that? When you play barb, you kill speed clerics with Wormall reposts. Oh, why don't I just take off my Viking sword and grab a Wormall specifically for clerics then? I mean, that's an answer. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't really need the Viking sword for chasing anyway. I mean, like, you kind of do, but I can get away without it. I mean, I could do that. Unless you think I should just use Wormall instead and just be done with it. You think Wormall's a better weapon than quarterstaff? I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I can play that will work in this current meta where I'm... Well, not meta. The sniping meta. We can call it that. Because I'm getting hard sniped right now. Hard, like, counter-class sniped. Making it very hard to play. Yeah, I'll just suck at my own gear. You think Wormall's second best is just not used because of the 0 chase potential? Give it a go. We can try Wormall. I haven't used it in a while. I know the parry for Wormall is actually pretty strong. I'm not convinced that it can kill speed clerics is the problem, but we can try it. Maybe I can make it work. Because quarterstaff just isn't just doesn't do enough to kill clerics. Not at the rate we're going. Well, if I'm in HR, I do use the sniping screen, but it feels really stupid to have to run an anti-sniper screen in normals, but at the rate we're going, I might have to. Because I am getting unbelievably counter-sniped right now. It's kind of absurd. I cannot believe that Warlock... Well, actually, I can believe it, but that Warlock just, like, happenstance walking directly to where I was campfiring twice. Come on, man. Give me a break. Believe that. Never. We're postal on a dummy. More damage than I'm expecting. Well, hey. Good thing I kept the Viking sword. That missile did 4 damage. Wow, that was actually not very much at all. This is basically a matchup of wasting his spells. This is the 10 spell wizard, but eventually he has to campfire. So if he runs out of spells, you know, he's completely useless. It's a long matchup, but eventually he will just lose. I'm sorry, we're close to wipe. The dad community sucks, man. I don't know how else to put it. Dad's community is extremely toxic. A lot of them are, at least. I'm convinced there's like a small subset of players who lurk in Dark and Darker streams all day just to snipe streamers. It's very stupid, but I do think that is the case. You can't really use Crush is the problem. Crush is not good for PvP. Like, you need real perks. You can't take Crush. Don't get me wrong, it's like a convenience perk, you know? Although, Warmaul can break doors in 2 hits, so are we really going to take Crush, an entire perk, to break doors in 1 hit faster? That sounds terrible. Just not worth it. I'm just going to break every damn door. The one thing that Warmaul has over Quarterstaff, like, well, one thing. One of the things that they have is that you can break doors. Quarterstaff is terrible at breaking doors, man. It sucks. Yeah, I would not change my perks as they are right now. Iron Will is required to, like, counter every caster. And then, you know, outside of that, you're kind of just... I think the build is fine. Midnight Walker's getting overhauled. I don't think it matters, to be honest with you. I already consider Midnight Walkers dead. I'll believe it when I see it because I think it's too late for Midnight Walkers. They released the game too early and basically cooked themselves. I don't see what they can do to fix their game at this point. Again, it's one of those, like, I have to see it, because I don't see how they could do it. That is true. Wormhole does have a high impact power, right? One thing I could consider is running treacherous lungs, just so I have longer rage and stuff. That is an option. Could be fighting this wizard all game. Yeah, I thought Naquam was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. The PvP was kind of bad, though. Oh my god. Frickin' long swords in the lobby? Well, play Wormhole, Barb, run into Longsword Fighter. Can Wormhole even kill Longsword? I'm pretty sure Longsword counters you, right? Pretty sure Wormhole is pretty easy to parry. He's gonna run out of doors eventually, right? God. You're really gonna do this, huh? And then I die to the wizard because I get third-partied if I kill this guy. Lose spot. Damn it. Doesn't even make sense. He's literally putting his back to a class that 3 counters him. It makes no sense whatsoever. Oh, are they teaming now? I don't even know. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna leave, I guess. And they're not gonna stay and get 2v1, so I guess we'll just reset. Oh! Wait, he killed him. The wizard just killed the fighter. I'm pretty sure. Yep, he had to. Okay, let's go back. Fighter definitely deserved to die there, playing like that. Yeah, let's go back. Damn, he got the campfire off. All because of that freaking fighter. I don't understand why he's throwing light orbs out. It doesn't do anything. Dude, I might have to build Hatchet Barb, unironically. Because my Hatchet Barb would beat the shit out of this guy. can't move because of the... Yeah, I legitimately might just play Hatchet Barb at this rate. This is just stupid. Can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah. I guess we're, decent? I mean, no, not really. He ran for 15 minutes, and only got me kind of close because I W-keyed him in, like, the worst possible spot. No, he literally can't kill me if I don't let him kill me. I mean, I was chasing him for the entire match. I mean, all he did was abuse the door meta. I mean, I would hardly call that decent, really. Yeah, if I was running, like, speed Hatchet Barb, he would have been dead like 10 minutes ago. This build is more tailored towards, like, the speed clerics that I was fighting, which are apparently gone, so. We're losing the rock, paper, scissors fights, fellas. Did loot the fighter? The fighter was in booth. I'm not going to go loot the fighter. He was in Squire. Yeah, might have to swap, I guess. See, the problem is, though, is if we play Hatchet Fighter, we're just gonna lose the fighters and barbs. Impossible spot. I don't even know, like, what the correct play is here. Honestly, I have no idea. Shriek is technically a buff to PvP, but the PvE nerf it got is so hilarious that it's, like, overall still a nerf, regardless. Well, PvE isn't just worse, it's 50% worse. I think it's the number, Sophia. Like, it's the amount that it's worse that makes it so bad, you know? There's no way I'm gonna play Hatchet Barb because of one singular wizard that can't even kill me. Yeah, I guess it just is what it is. We don't have enough action speed to, like, spam Frannies either. Our action speed is too slow. Yeah, this kind of is what it is. I guess we just accept it that that matchup will just be, I guess, a draw. I mean, we could try Ruins, I guess. I don't think, I like Goblin Caves more than Ruins, but we can give it a go. Well, I tell you what, if that wizard is in my Ruins game, it'll confirm my suspicions, at the very least. We'll see if he magically changes maps. I mean, really, we could go to HR, I guess. I don't think the sniping's gonna be better in HR, but I have, like, 50 HR kits to use. So I could just run it anyway. I need to play a class that's good against Landmine Rogue, though, for my sanity's sake. I cannot play HR with a class that's bad against Landmine, or I will hate my life. It's gotta be like Barber Fighter or something, I think. For my sanity's sake, it would have to be something that's good against it. Isn't the skin of White Zombie better for having life? The White Zombie skin is great. It's very good. Are you asking why I don't have it on right now? I don't really remember, to be honest. There was a reason for it, but I don't know what it is, or what it was. It's always good to get the rogues out of the game. Given the chance, they will rat your PvP kills, so it's always worth taking them out. If you ever get a chance. Water map is good against Landmine Rogue, but it's water map. Isn't that the problem? That it's water map, yeah. That is the issue. I think I lost all of my Bonk Wizard kits. Oh god, it's a parrying Andy. Oh god, it's a parrying Andy. Oh no. Oh my god. No, man. Wait, Cleric running away from me? Maybe Wormall is the play against Clerics. He doesn't even want to fight me. Like, he actively decided not to fight me after a third party. That is interesting. I think Perry Andy's a funny name for him. I don't know what to call him, but... They never press left click. I don't really know where that cleric went, though. Am I supposed to parry fish against cleric? Am I supposed to be the parry Andy against him? Or can I just, like, left-click kill him? I feel like I'm not killing cleric during their PDR skill, but I do have 30% PDR. Or, armor pen, I mean. What is 65... minus 30% armor pen? What is that total? That's 6.5 each percent. 6.5, 13, 20. So it brings them from 45 or 65 to 45. Dude, honestly, I can probably kill PDR Smite Cleric with this build. Wormall's probably good enough. That's pretty low PDR. Like compared to 65. Not even close. That's probably doable. I don't know where that cleric went. I'm just gonna go to like graveyard or something. Is Shriek broken after change? It's not flat PDR, Seifer. They decided to make it a percentage of a percentage. So it's not broken, it's just not as good as we thought it was. You're not fighting me? Wait, Sekro, was that you? Were you the cleric? Why'd you run? How did you know it was me? It could be any Cobalt Viking sword or Cobalt Viking helm barbarian with a Trifelt tunic. Could have been any barb. Could have been anybody. Why is it armor pen? It's worded like melt. Because Iron Mace has the silliest spaghetti coating in the entire world. Iron Mace be very silly sometimes on their coating. Yeah, maybe we'll try an HR game. I haven't played HR in a few days. Maybe the rogues aren't as bad there as they were last time I played. Maybe I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. And I'll you know, I'll try. I just need to decide what class to play if we're playing HR. We're gonna play Barb, Fighter, Wizard, Bonk Wizard. Gonna play Rogue if I like really wanna have lots of fun. What else do we play? Honestly, I have a Warlock HR kit that's like ready to go that I could play with. You know what? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll try my Warlock build. Oh my god. I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't think a fighter would be here because the entire graveyard is like unaffected by, you know. This is gonna be a interesting fight. Okay. Wait. Maybe you're right, actually. Warball's kind of good. Is Warball just better than Quarterstaff? Have I been trolling? Shit. Maybe I'm just trolling. I'm willing to admit if I'm wrong. Or I guess wrong isn't the word. I like the Quarterstaff so much. I think it's such a fun weapon, but it might just be worse. Yeah. Keep an eye on that, man. Fighter's mistake was not shooting me with his range weapon. That is kind of weird, isn't it? I don't know why that fighter didn't use his range. How much armor pen did that fighter have? It was a lot. That dude was definitely running a pretty high armor pen build. I'm surprised this cleric didn't try to fight me. Wait. This cleric has one skill. Okay. Interesting. Skull Splitter Barb? I don't know if Skull Splitter's good, man. Am I tripping? I feel like Skull Splitter's not very good. 12 damage is not enough for a perk slot because Barb has so many other better perks. Skull Splitter with Horseman Axe? Is that bait? Tell me why it's good. Because Skull Splitter doesn't stack. Like, it refreshes. So even if you get multiple horseman axe hits, you're always, it's not like, it's not extending the damage, you're just refreshing it. Oh, Sekiro, that was, oh, that cleric was still you? That would be why you didn't fight me. Got it. I was wondering. Yeah, I had just killed a longsword fighter. Did I see someone say GG? Is the longsword fighter in the chat? Gusa, was that you? Or were you just saying GG, generally speaking? I will tell you straight up, Warmaul is so much better against longsword than quarterstaff is. It's hilarious. Not even, like, remotely close. All axe perks plus skull splitter. Do you know that I don't think I've fought a single horseman axe barb all season? You should be the change you want to see, because I don't think anybody is really playing it at the moment. I'm not saying it's bad, but I will tell you that no one is playing it. How much armor pen did this guy have? Where's it at? Armor pen. 17. That's it? 23. I mean, 23% armor pen is pretty good, but it's lower than I thought it was going to be because he had all this cobalt, but... Decent kit. Not bad. Alright, let me see what my Warlock HR gear is looking like. Alright. For funsies, let's run this insane BOC Bonquat kit and lose it to a rogue or something. Alright, let me make sure I have the right kit on for this. What do I even build? I don't even know. I don't need demon armor. Okay, here's a question for you fellas. I need Life Drain Hydra because it is my source of healing. I need Curse of Pain. I probably want Curse of Weakness. So the question is, do I run Dark Bolt? Or do I run Hellfire? Or I'm sorry, not Hellfire. Flame Walker, which is pretty good against, like, kind of like keeping space from other players. Every time you tap out of Discord, you get a 30-second ad. Sophia, that's Twitch's fault, not mine, man. I don't control Twitch's ads. Hydrain is ass? What? What? Dude, it heals so much. Oh, I need the healing perk. Hold up. I actually need to swap this out for healing. You want that. Meme beam? Oh, so you hate me and want to watch me lose my kid is what you're saying. You turned the stream on for something to watch while working out. Your wife walked by and asked why you were on the screen. Do we look similar, Rain? Is that true? That's funny. Assuming that's a real story, that is pretty funny. Yeah, I think I might take Dark Bolt off for Flame Walker. I'm gonna try that. It's, like, questionable, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I can't wait to lose this kid on my first game. I don't know how it's gonna happen. Might be a barb or something, we'll see. Something silly is gonna go on. Always something in this game. We'll see. Thanks, Jason. Yeah, that fighter fight went very well for me. Honestly, man, Warmo is way better than I was giving it credit for. I can see why Zell was liking it so much. Makes sense. Seems very good. I don't know if I could bring myself to play Warmaw Cleric, though. Since Cleric is already so bad at chasing. We need like 1,000,000 red pots. It's probably fine. Okay, I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll try this out. Is Bard actually cooked, or is the change not that big? Goalie, I promise you, if you are a Bard bosser, the change is enormous. Yeah, it is not a clickbait title, I can tell you that. If you are a yeah, if you are a Bard who likes the PvE, it is a very big change. You literally do 50% less damage to bosses, including your team. It's very massive. It's going to extend boss fights by quite a lot. Shriek No Weakness used to work on mobs, but they updated the thing to go, instead of armor, it's PDR reduction, which doesn't work the same on mobs. So. Okay. Let's do it. Have enough potions? Yeah, probably. Oh, you know why I have so many potions, Zox? You're gonna see why and you're gonna laugh. Well, maybe a little bit. Oh, I meant to bring a halberd for mobs. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever. Halberd's definitely better. I don't know, I forgot I had this quarter stuff. Okay. Damn, these spiders are still kind of beefy, though. Oh, so the reason I like bringing up 1,000,000 red pots is every time I walk through a door that does not have a person or like has dead mobs or something, I pre-cast a red pot and use Flame Walker over and over again to make the odds of me getting landmined by a rogue 0%. It's very time consuming. It's not fun to do, but it works. So the moment I get to the point where I see mobs like dead or whatever, I will be flame walking for the rest of the game. Over and over again until I see somebody. Because getting landmined is not great. Okay, well, we're out of that little pocket. That spawn kind of sucks. Oh no, bards do the same damage as the rest of us? Oh, the humanity? Dude, bards are pissed. You should go look at the Reddit and the Discord. They're furious. Why staff over book? Well, it's a bonk build. So we need a staff to scale our BOC damage, pretty much. Interesting tech, landmine rogue PTSD is strong. That's one way to put it. True. Very true. Honestly, though, halberd's better than staff, I think. I think halberd's one of the best weapons in the game. There's really no reason to use this over a halberd. You mix it up on Reddit, your downvotes are a badge of honor. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, if you dare go to the Reddit and say anything that is against the grain, you are going to be downvoted into oblivion. That's very true. Hey, look! It's time to start our adventures. And every red pot gives us, I think it's 2 flame walks. Maybe 3. And we're just gonna do this over and over again. Let me see a rogue landmine me now. Good against barbarians too. Honestly, it's good against virtually every class except for clerics, because clerics don't give a shit about flame walk because they have perseverance. Oh, someone's dead already. Shit. I wonder if he's like gone. Ah, there we are. Okay, we might be safe for the time being. Yeah, clerics are very, very good against warlocks, generally speaking. It's true. Could just run in there and try to third party. I could also get myself third partied, so it's like hard decision. I would have ran across, but I didn't want to aggro that freaking mage. Nightmare mages are try not to mess with them if I can help it. It's only a small PvP buff, though. It's not as big of a buff as I thought it was. This is why I break so many pots, by the way. I'm basically gonna be flame walking the majority of the rest of the match. Pretty much. It's just, it's such a good spacer. And it's infinite use, too. Like, you use one red pot, and you can use it the entire game. It's crazy. Because you out-heal the damage. Imagine if Wizard was allowed to use spells like Warlock can, at the cost of a singular pot. Kind of like old Clarity pots. Yeah, PvE appears to be less HP than it used to be. Buff duration? I don't, that's a good question. I would assume it would. I don't know where those guys went. Dang. As long as I'm flame walk, this guy can't push on top of me. Just, it is what it is. Well, he can try, but... Look at my HP gain, by the way. You tell me high drain is bad, and look at how much health I just gained from that. Legitimately. It's good as shit, man. Damn, I don't know where he went. He was so low, too. Man, he has so much good loot on him, too. That sucks. That he got away. He was so low, man. That sucks. I know he was one shot there, man. I know he was. It's sad. And I don't even have my souls anymore, which is double sad. You know what I should have actually Curse of Weakness him. But he W keyed me way faster than I expected him to. If I Curse of Weakness him, he probably would have died. He was definitely one shot, 100%. Honestly, we can chalk that up to an issue on my end. I 100% should have. I should have Curse of Weakness him, but I didn't think he'd push on top of my flame walk. That dude's a madman for doing it. Like the way he did that is pretty crazy. Yeah, that's a real shame that I didn't get that kill. That would have been massive. He's probably long gone, too. Oh, I wanted to take that elevator. Damn it. Oops. I'm not saying that I want... Yeah, I'm not saying that I want Wizard to have infinite spells. What I am saying is Warlock is way more fun to play because you never have to campfire. You just have to use singular red pots and it'll keep you full the whole game. So it's just really nice. I wish I could see a kill cam. Well, I guess it's not a kill cam, but I wish I could see like the fight from his perspective to see how low he was. I'm convinced he was 1 HP, like literally 1. I even got the Curse of Pain on him too. I think him magic potting also saved his life as well. Unfortunately. I guess we got this cloak out of it. That cloak is really good, but I don't really care about that at this point. It's too late in the wipe to care about the gear. I just wanted to kill him. Oh well. Whatever. Yeah, I think recovery rates on Wizard being buffed would like make it feel a little bit better, yeah. I'd be good with that. Theater mode? I'd be cool with something like that too, yeah. Yeah, I really meant to take that last elevator. I kind of goofed up on not being here for it. I would love mana for Wizard or some kind of similar mechanic. It just doesn't feel right that at the cost of 6 gold per potion, I can cast infinity spells as Warlock. Like, that just, it feels very wonky balance-wise, you know? Oh yeah, I remember the old clarity pots were so good. Those are the days. You know, if you're really careful with this build, I don't think it's possible to get landmine. If you make sure to flame walk every single time you move anywhere after the early game, if you do what I just did every game, I don't think a landmine rogue can ever have a chance to hit you. Because if they start like hitting you, you back into your fire and they take too much damage. If you just play like a schizophrenic, you too can do that. Something like that. That really is a good cloak. It's very good. I really wish I had killed that dude. Man, that fighter was probably so loaded. That's such a shame. Damn it. Yeah, man. If that's what his cloak looked like, his whole kit was probably insane. Rip. Also, gray pots are better than white pots because they last longer. Oh, also, it's not 6 gold a potion. It's 8 gold for 3, so it's like 2 gold per. It costs 8 gold a minute to have infinite spells on Warlock. You know what else I should do? I need to use my Hydra more for PvP. If I placed my Hydra down against that fighter and got like any hits at all, I think it would have messed with the math a lot in my favor. Yeah, that's another thing I need to start doing. For sure. kind of want to change that quarterstaff to a halberd. I think halberd's just more meta. To be honest. They're super expensive because of how meta they are, but just feels like wrong to not use one. Just there's no better weapon in the game for Warlock than a halberd secondary. PvE and PvP, it's always better. Hey, Gusa. Welcome, welcome. What's more annoying? Bard songs every 3 minutes or Flame Wall every 10 seconds? Okay, but here's the thing. Bard songs every 3 minutes does not stop a rogue from landmining you. If anything, it makes it easier for the rogue to landmine you. Because the rogue will hear you coming, and your hearing will be muffled because of the song going on. So at least Flamewalker has a genuine purpose to stop yourself from dying to that. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's pretty annoying, but it's very good. I mean, I'm not saying it's maybe the most fun thing in the world, but it works. No. Too many health bots? Nah, it's fine. I'm good. Meditate as a perk? Honestly, meditate as a perk would at least let me consider using it. At least there's some genuine consideration there. It's not good enough for a skill slot. I mean, it's nice quality of life, but I can't bring myself to waste a skill slot for it. Although, really, I think it should just be a wizard passive at this point. You're already putting yourself at a disadvantage by sitting down. I feel like it's... Who here is surprised that we see a naked rogue running around in HR? Damn. I'm not going in there. I'm not going to take the aggro off those mobs. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase the naked rogue around. We'll just stay flame walk for the whole game, I guess. It's fine. You know, you can flame walker is good against mobs too. Very good against mobs. Yeah, as long as I stay flame walk, the barbarian is not going to be able to push me anywhere near as easily. The whole name of the game against this barb is going to be staying flame walked. Oh yeah, I need to start using Hydra more. I did say that earlier. Where did the barb go? How did he not aggro that, Gobby? Honestly, that's really surprising. Where did that barb go? Through this door, maybe? I don't know. Oh my god, he's literally sitting at the door. You saw him, right? And you wonder why I'm flame walking every 2 seconds. This is why. This barbarian right here is showing you the answer. Oh my god, he fell. He's dead. Ah, shit. Damn it. Man, if I was a little faster, I could have probably killed that barb in that spot. I think the flame walk will kill the centipede for me. Okay, alright. Let's go look for that barb. Hey. Oh wait. Oh, that's a fighter. Wait, that's not the barb. Wait a minute. That's the wrong guy. No, Did I play too safe? He's dead, but... I was like, I think I played too safe. Yeah, you're pretty good. I knew there was a rogue. Oh, it's a barb. Oh shit, wait. Class. Look, I admitted that I might have played that poorly. I admitted it. Alright. I acknowledge that I should have just pushed him there. Yeah, I get that. Alright, are you guys ready to flame walk out of the map? I'm ready. But the flame walk the entire dungeon. Oh, like we're not already doing that. Tell you what, if that barb decides to fight me with flame walk up, I actually think I will kill him. Flame walk, it really does a lot of damage. Way too much to be trying to fight somebody with it up. I'm gonna take the elevator. I think he's camping that portal. Nah, you're right. I should have hit him with weakness and pushed. You're absolutely right. I think I gave him too much credit for having more health than like he really had because of the amount of magic pots he used. Because he really did use a lot of magic pots. So I thought he had higher HP. I was wrong. I should have just pushed him. I should have just pushed him. Hey, it worked out though. Oh, good. This is a very funny build. The infinite flame walk build. Doesn't even require any like legitimate building. You just use magic. You just use healing pots all game. You don't even gotta build buff duration. It's fine as it is. Maybe build well. Does well affect buff duration? I think it does a little bit. Like it's very minor though, but. Oh, that barb dipped. I lost a lot of HP spamming spells. No, you're right. I definitely don't think I played that like as well as I could have. Well, I think I played everything perfectly fine up until he was in that corner. I don't really know what I was scared of. Honestly, it was in the back of my mind, I was thinking that the barbarian might still be around. So I didn't want to like W key and get hurt a lot and then get jumped on top of by the barb. Because it's not like we were being quiet. Like, I was making so much noise throughout the entire game that I figured that like the barb might be nearby. And he was. But really, I should have just pushed him and been done with it. It's still a misplay, I think. I was just trying to play super safe against the barb that we saw earlier. Yeah, I think I should have used another HP pot earlier, and I maybe should have slowed down on the spells a little bit. I think I hit him more than I hurt myself, though, because I was landing my Curse of Pains. So he was losing health very consistently at the very least. Without BOC, you think Halberd was the play? Oh, you know what? That's a good point too. Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, if my BOC's ever on cooldown, I really could just W key with Halberd and just kill him there. Because I know he was super low. I didn't need to, like, hit him with any more spells. Yep. Also, I know it's a PDR fighter, so generally I know they're super weak against magic, so I was just trying to, like, take advantage of that, but... Dude, unironically, you know what would have been really good in that situation? It would have been great. The meme beam. If I had meme beam there, he gets shit on in that corner. But you know, I don't have enough spell space. Like, I think Flamewalker's doing, like, I think it's actually doing pretty well for me. So I don't really want to drop it. High Drain is my, like, big healing. And then Pain is a critical damage dealer. And then it's like, do I want to drop Curse of Weakness for Ray of Darkness? I could, but Ray of Darkness is a legitimate decent spell. Stand and escape pass, summon Hydra, and he has to push. Well, yeah, but what I was afraid of is that he was bandaging. If he has blue bandages there, he can heal very fast. That's so I was like really trying to pressure him and then not bandaging. That's why I was playing that way. Flame is 100% better. Oh, I know it's better. Trust me, I know. Unfortunately. Maybe it was fun though. So it's got that going for it. Oh, I forgot magic bots. Let me grab that. Drain isn't necessary? Nah, man, you don't understand. High Drain is so much HP. I think it heals half my health. It's like an on-the-go surge kit that works better than a surge kit. Because it's over time, you know? I gain 14 health per tick. And it works 7 times. What's 14 times 7? Is that 70? No, that's not 70. That's more than 70. That's 98? I think it's 98. So I heal 98 HP. Which is 2/3 of my health. That is insane. So it costs me 17 health to heal 98, so it heals me for 81 HP positive. It's so good, man. If you're fighting another Warlock at range and he has High Drain and you don't, I think it's like, you're just cooking yourself, man. I will say, I think my build is a little bit slow on the movement speed side. Our speed is 292. It is a little bit slow. Man, let me tell you, I am so hyped for High Roller when they make the lobby not continuous. Because apparently that's being worked on, or you know, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it is something that is supposedly going to change. I don't know about you guys, but I hate continuous dungeon for HR. I just don't think it belongs here. It's fine for normals, but really not a huge fan myself. It's too quiet here, man. Too quiet. I wonder what class I'm most scared of. I think it's gotta be speed. Is it cleric? I feel like it's gotta be cleric. Clerics are always kind of like scary to fight as warlock. Feels like cleric's sole existence is to just be a pain in the ass for warlocks. For the most part. As long as they're not playing some like silly high PDR slow builder. Did I see somebody? I know I saw somebody. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, am I tripping? Because I swear I saw a blue bot or something. Don't. Very confused now. I mean, I'm like getting paranoid now. I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Apparently there's two people here. I heard that golem mage behind. There's a rat rogue over there. You know, this is why I hate HR mobs. Not just like because they're kind of annoying, but no one kills them. I just saw a rogue, I'm pretty sure. Did I see a rogue? I thought I saw like a... I think I'm just... I know a rogue is here somewhere, so I don't know. I thought I saw the after shadow. I'm probably just completely out of my mind at this point. Alright guys, time to play hide and seek. Where did the rogue go? Because I saw him over there earlier. way. Oh, it's a mob, okay. Okay. What do we do? I don't even know. We're gonna have to flame walk like to an exit, knowing that a rogue is lurking around. There's no other real option. Be around literally any corner in the game, so. But I do not want to lose my kit to a landmine. Watch me lose it anyway. What happened? I mean, this is what you gotta do, man. You want to flame walk 1,800 times in one match, or do you want to have to go to the market and re-kit because you walked into a rogue? I know a rogue is on the map, so I'm not, like, being that paranoid. I know... Hey, look, there he is. There's the rogue. I told you I wasn't, that crazy. But we know where he is now. God, it's one of those kind of rogues, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, these kind of players are why HR sucks. He is here for the, like, the sole purpose of griefing PvP fights. He will never fight you. He will run, call drop, and shut every door in the game until he hears you fighting someone and then go to third party. He will, like... I don't know how people can do it, man. We're, like, towards the end of season and people play like this. It's crazy. Super crazy, man. And most of the time, those rogues, they don't loot. They don't open chests. They don't do bosses. They don't do anything. At least this guy's actually mining ore. At least. Did he fight me as a rogue? If he landmines me and doesn't W key me like that. If you're asking if a rogue can kill you if they sit in a corner and hit you with cutthroat, they absolutely can. They can't kill you if they do that. But that's why, but can they kill me when I'm flame walking every 2 seconds? Well, that's the whole point, is that I don't want to get landmines, so. Also, as someone who plays Rogue, you don't have to build squishy. Rogues can have just as much health in PDR as, like, a mid-geared fighter. Like, not a high, like, you know, it's not like a super high PDR fighter, but they can build, like, 40 to 50 PDR. Heck, they can build 65 PDR if you want. The options are there. Honestly, I am surprised that other rogue isn't currently here. Because most of my HRs, whenever I see a rogue doing that call drop stuff, is they will run away from you, but they'll come back and they'll tail you until you PvP. I'm very surprised he didn't come back. My only guess is that he saw me flame walking over and over again and decided it wasn't worth, like, bothering. What can be done by Iron Mace so HR doesn't have rats? Well, one way you can help alleviate it a little bit is by removing continuous dungeons. I think that helps enforce rats a little bit. At the very least, if you start with the same players in the match and they don't get added, I think it's a little bit better for getting, like, third-partied. As far as, like, rat playstyle or rogue goes, that's a gameplay issue. Iron Mace has to figure out how to balance rogue correctly, because right now rogue is literally just, you know, it's not a fun playstyle if you're playing it the way that I think rogue should be played. Honestly, I'm shocked that rogue even pushed me. Because I don't think I'm ever losing a fight against a rogue if I know they're coming and I'm pre-VOC'd. I think they just lose that. I think it's just a stat check thing. Yeah, if you want to play rogue in a way where you don't have to worry about Oh, here he is. I wonder where he got this loot from. There must have been a barb that died or something. Hard to say. You just logged in. Why did they nerf Bard so much? I don't know, Darky. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm not on the Iron Mace team, so their decisions are their own, pretty much. Couldn't tell you. Oh, my display capture is still on. I didn't realize that. Fix that. Iron Mace tried a minimum gear cap in the past. Does anybody remember that? Where you had to bring like 200 or 300 gear score or something. All people did was buy, like, they would buy really cheap unique weapons and they would use that to cheese gear score. Like, they would buy like a unique Pavis and use that to enter HR with Squire gear. So that doesn't, like, really resolve the problem, I think. Yeah, players that want a rat are going to do it no matter what you do. Also, if you make it to a point where you have to join HR with like a really good set, HR, it becomes just like completely dead. You have to find like a middle ground of making the gameplay not unfun, but also not rewarding like the rat gameplay in HR the way that it currently is. It's like a very fine line. Bard nerf is basically similar for PvP. Like it's like a very small buff, but it's not going to be super noticeable, I think. The PvE nerf is pretty big. If you were a Bard bosser, then you are going to feel it a lot. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, back in the day, 100 gold used to be a lot, but gold is so inflated right now. 100 gold is nothing. I mean, 100 gold is so small that High Roller might as well not even have a entry fee. It doesn't really matter. Would you feel it more on bossing? Do you mean the Bard nerf? Oh, dude, the Bard nerf is massive for bossing. It's huge. It's enormous. Yeah, in order for them to ever have a legitimate gear score minimum for HR, they would have to completely reevaluate the way that gear score works in this game. I don't even know how you can do it in a way where it's, like, good for the game. Because at a certain point, if it's too high of a requirement, the game mode dies. Because no one's going to have gear that's good enough to be there. And then it's actually a Dungeonborn issue. When that game was still out, Dungeonborn tried to make gear minimums, and they had a queue system. You know what happens if you have a queue system that doesn't fill? Like, if you have a queue, but, like, it literally doesn't pop, you sit in the queue for an hour, because it can't, like, go. So if HR becomes a dead lobby, like a completely dead mode, because you've removed every player that isn't geared, well, you know, then at that point the mode becomes dead and everybody just has to play normals, you know? So it's a very, I don't know how else to really say it, it's just, you have to be very careful when you're doing updates like that. Gear score that only counts gear if you're wearing? Okay, but like, again, you'd have to revamp the way gear score works, because right now, a unique weapon gives you 90 gear score. So like, is it 200 gear score? Because you can get 200 gear score from 2 trash uniques that cost like 200 gold. It's, you know, it's just, I don't know the right way to do it, honestly. I don't know. Could I explain the bossing? Oh, like the reason that BARD is worse for bossing? I can explain it to you. It's pretty easy. So basically, BARD got an update for Shriek, where Shriek of Weakness is minus 9% physical damage reduction. The thing is, bosses have 0 armor. And the way armor works is the farther down negative you go, it gets significantly worse. I wonder if I can show you with, like, stats. Let me see. What if I have no gear on? Okay. So at 0 armor, I have minus 22% armor rating. This is what a boss is usually at. Here's a good, like, example. If I throw on the... where's it at? There's a skin for armor. So skeleton skin gives minus armor. Do you see why it's so good? I just lost 14% PDR. 14% from minus 10 armor. So do you understand, looking at this, why a boss with 0 armor losing 30 armor is a big deal? Basically, it makes bosses go to like minus 60 to 70% physical damage reduction. So bards get to kill bosses like 2 times faster than every class in the game. And because Iron Mace set it up that way, where if you go negative, it like super scales, Bard Shriek like hard carried bosses. So now that it's, you know, reduction, that isn't going to affect the boss in the same way. So you're not gonna get like huge amounts of extra damage for free. It's basically Shriek is more of a PvP song now, not a PvE song. That's why that works that way. Do you know if you can stack Will on Rogue and get more poison? I think you can, technically, because I believe it's affected by buff duration. But the amount of Will you would have to stack to make it worth it is not good for Rogue. Like, there are better ways to build Rogue other than Will that will help scale your build a lot better, basically. Yeah, I think I've been asked about whether Will is worth stacking on Rogue. You know what's another bait? Super bait. I also get asked by Rogue, should I build additional magic damage? So Rogue looks at poison weapon and goes, oh, look, my poison weapon scales with magic damage. I should build magic damage. What they don't realize is that building for half scaling magic damage is just twice as bad as building for additional fizz. Because if you just build an additional fizz on your ring, you're just doing one extra damage. It works for knives, it works for your dagger, it works for a crossbow, it works all the time. Whereas if you build magic damage, you gain half a damage. So you're getting half the value out of it. And it's over time damage. Over time, right? So not only are you losing half your damage, you're also getting it over 4 seconds, which is, I don't think I have to tell you, it's way worse than just building for additional fizz, you know? So, yeah, the answer is will and magic damage are virtually never worth building for Rogue. It's been tried and tested multiple times over the years, and it's never, like, really been good. You can do it, and it's not that you can't get kills with it, but it's, like, far inferior to, you know, any additional fizz damage build you can make. Charles, I'm not sure if you're understanding how poison weapon works. It's giving you half scaling on top of the 4-second duration. It's not giving you half a damage per second. It's giving you half a damage over 4 seconds. So if I hit you with a throwing knife, it's going to do an extra 0.125 damage per second for 4 seconds. So it'll take 8 seconds of poison with that scaling to match 1 damage. That's fizz power. Or like additional fizz weapon on like a ring. That's why no rogue is ever building for additional magic. They're always building for additional fizz. Pretty much. It could be okay if you fill your inventory with knives. Yeah, but even with knives, additional fizz is still better. Because if you're running knives, it's still the same problem. You're still only scaling half damage. Your knife, you know, your throwing knife scales with additional fizz too, right? Like I know you know that. So you still lose damage on your throwing knife. So there's really no reason otherwise. And honestly, I think poison weapon is a really strong perk. I don't know if you should like make this perk better. Like I think like this is already really good. I think it's a little silly that it even benefits from magic damage, because again, like the only way it would ever be worth it is if it's scaled 1-for-1. Usually people have less MDR than PDR. Yeah, you're not wrong, but the issue is that it's still over time. What time is the Q&A? What Q&A? Is there a Q&A today? What? Did I miss something? I'm not aware of anything. It'd be cool if there was, but I'm not aware of anything. Let's see. Oh. Oh, there is a Q&A. Oh my god, it's at 2 in the morning. It's at 2 a.m. I can't be. What is this? 2 in the morning? What the heck, man? Why can't it be at like 8 or something? Like 8 like PM. Yeah, that's in like 6 hours. Yeah, I'm like, that's like dead of night for me, man. What the heck? That kind of sucks. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Q&A coming. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that was happening. Your earlier comment. Let's see. Which one did I miss? You want to give every piece of armor in set amount of flat HP that goes up with each rarity. That way people are punished for coming in Squire to HR, but gear players and normals are still killable. Feezy, I'm not sure if you're understanding, like, 100% why rat rogues are so obnoxious in High Roller. It's not that, like, I'm scared, like, the Squire rogue is going to just come and, like, kill me. The issue is that rogues will follow you all game, and you can't kill them because they will use they'll use doors, and they will close them in your face, and they'll run forever. And they'll never kill mobs. They'll actively ignore mobs and then make you fight them. And if you ignore the rogue, it's fine. The issue is they will follow you all game, and they will wait until you start fighting, and then they'll come in when you're one shot, and then you actually will kill you because you're not like full HP. And there are so many rogues doing the same exact thing. It just gets really tiring after a while. It's kind of taxing playing HR where you're getting followed by rogues like every other game, and like it feels like you can't do anything to stop them because again they can always use doors to just run away, and it's like I don't know how else to explain it, but that's like most people that complain about rat rogues, that is usually what they're complaining about. Honestly, though, I don't know how you fix it. That's the issue. How do you fix... Because it used to be druids. Druid used to be by far the best rat class in the game because of their instant transformation. So you would have druids everywhere, and they would wait. Same as rogues, they would wait till you're done fighting. They would come in. They would either kill you, or they would go to your body, loot it instantly, and run. And then you're never catching a druid because a druid. You know, it's basically same issue, different class. The question is, how do you truly fix that problem? And I don't really know. I think the door meta getting fixed could be a small improvement, but I don't really know the answer to the problem that I'm even expressing here. I have no idea. Am I playing Arena? Oh, Richie, I'm not really much of an Arena player. I haven't played Arena all season, in fact. I don't even have an Arena kit made. So I'm not too sure about that. I also usually get off of stream like around like 8 or 8:30, which is getting pretty close. So just keep that in mind. Alright, so I'll go ahead and ask you guys. Do you prefer HR or do you prefer normals gameplay? Would you rather see more of this Warlock build? Or would you rather me tinker around with like other normal stuff? What do you guys prefer? You know. Because at this point I'm fine playing either. I mean, I could just sit here and spam flame walks all day. So. Squire to Riches content? I'm not sure if anyone would want to watch Squire to Riches content because it's like trios. I don't really play trios, so I don't really see how I could possibly give you Squire to Riches content, you know? Well, yeah, I guess if I lose this kit, I could always go back to normals, huh? Yeah, that's a good point. At least play until I lose the kit if that happens. They should definitely add solo Squire to Riches. I would actually like to play that. What is the title? Cook, are you not aware? Yeah, Bard's Shriek of Weakness lost 50% boss damage. Because they nerfed Shriek. Yeah, they super nerfed it. Yeah, legitimate title, believe it or not. I know they might look like clickbait, but it's not. Absolutely not clickbait. Promise. I don't feel like dealing with the spiders. I'll just go this. I'll just go this. Oh my god, there's spiders every direction. Wow, what a terrible spawn. I guess Flame Walk's good for fighting spiders at least. Kind of forgot about that. What do I mean? They nerfed Shriek of Weakness. So Shriek no longer gives benefit, like, damage to bossing. So, like, Bards lost 50% damage to bosses. Yeah, it's PDR percentage, not armor rating anymore, which is where, like, the big nerf comes in. Because PDR percentage is barely going to affect the boss. Armor rating was a massive difference. It's actually a nerf to PvE, period. All, like, mini bosses, everything. So. For real? I'm not lying. Yeah, for real. Well, honestly, normals was getting pretty annoying earlier. I was getting sniped like crazy. It was getting a little bit silly. So, I'm kind of fine playing HR for the time being. Doesn't feel like it's quite as bad here as it was in norms. Although, that could always change, but seems okay for now. I haven't noticed anything egregious. You prefer whatever has more people for me to fight? That's just RNG, man. There's no way to know if I'd fight more people in HR or normals. I mean, it's assumed it would be more in HR, but, or I'm sorry, it's more in normals usually, but it's not like guaranteed. Depends. Yeah, basically, Bard got a huge PvE nerf, but a very small. Oh my god, there's a rogue here. Story of my freaking life, man. Oh, this is totally a boss stealer for sure. 100% this guy just runs around and tries to steal people's, did I say boss loot? You know what I meant. Guy's 100% a PvP, like, loot stealer. You can tell by his smoke pot shit. Yeah, basically, this is the problem with HR. More fights than not feel like it's against rogues that are doing this. This is like, I get more fun fights in normals where people actually fight me, rather than rogues that like run around and like wait for me to fight other people so they can come in third party or steal loot. Like, is that rogue gonna kill me? No, he's not gonna kill me, but it's like kind of just annoying that he's there, you know? So, I don't know. I would rather fight a full blue-geared player in normals than fight that rogue in HR. Because he's gonna get gear diffs. You know, like, obviously he's, again, it's very unlikely he's gonna kill me, but... You know, with Smoke Pot, if I'm low HP, he could definitely steal loot from a player I kill, which is probably what he's here for, I assume. Well, I mentioned it earlier. I would like to see HR become not continuous dungeons. So at the very least, Rat Rose cannot, like, join mid-match. I think that would be kind of nice. I don't know where the barb went. Did that barb really drink a magic pot and run away? I'm gonna be honest, that's a little bit weird. Oh, there he is. I wonder where he went. Oh, imagine if the centipede... Oh my god, imagine if the centipede body blocked the door. Dang, that would have been so great. Would have been glorious. Well, Centipede's gonna die to Flame Walk, whether he wants to or not, because... Freaking centipede is so obnoxious. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, the rat rogue I mentioned earlier is here. Sick. Of Halberd? Yeah, but I can't cast Flame Walk with Halberd. I don't want to break the door. At least I don't think I do. Yeah, why would I want to break the door? It's a door meta game out here. I want that door here. At least I would think I do. Yeah, the door is like The doors are king, man. Why would I want to break a door? Doors are freaking... Doors are it, man. That door is benefiting him as much as it is me. Can't believe that frickin' centipede is still here. Yeah, the moment I stop playing the door game is when they finally nerf doors. Before then, you know, I'm just gonna spam as needed. I need to go kill mobs for my soul collector back. This fight's basically gonna last forever, it seems, so. Finally, that centipede is dead. Holy shit. I think it was alive forever. 400 gold is nothing in this game. The health pot cost doesn't matter. Yeah, that's irrelevant, really. Well, I wasn't really hitting it. Fair enough, it's just kind of funny. Oh, it is funny. Oh, no, trust me, I'm with you there. It is very funny. Yeah, that's it. Welcome to High Roller. By the way, did you notice that Barbarian hit me once for 60% of my health? Yeah, there's a reason I'm playing Flame Walk Simulator against that Barb. And it's because of that. I think he might have been low too, though. It's really just... It's not even a Barb thing. Time to kill in HR is just really fast. That's really what it... Oh my god. Jesus, dude. That rogue is still around, huh? Gonna try to convince me that this is not. Yeah, we might just have to reset. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, that Barb left, by the way. He wasn't even here. Have Hydra? What about Hydra? I used Hydra in that fight. I placed it down multiple times. He just killed it. Oh, you mean Hydra for Life Drain? Yeah, but... That's for big health gains. The red pot is for like on the go healing. I know it looks stupid, but that is how I think that is how I'm supposed to play this class. It reduces my chance of getting third partied / ratted / invis landmined. There's many things that helps me. And it's not even just rogues. It also helps against just any class that is sitting behind a door. You know? Ian, I didn't make this build. I killed this Warlock, so I ran his kit. I will say, though, it sure is a lot of freaking work playing this build. It's, like, mentally taxing having to, like, re-flame walk, like, 50 times in one game. It is a lot. I'm surprised that Barb left the match. I was kind of hoping to fight him, but I guess I spooked him. No, I don't play the water map. Sorry, I'm not a big fan, unfortunately. Not really, at least. I think most of my high roller gear is on Barb. I think I only have one backup turret kit for HR. Well, I have some random gear in here. Yeah, I think most of my gear is like barbarian at this point. I don't really know what reason there is to run water map at all, unless, I don't know, unless you're the small percentage of people that like water map, which I know there's a few people out there who like it or don't mind it, but I feel like I'm not really one of those people, really. Do I have any HR or wizard kits? Wow. This is technically an HR wizard kit. It's not one I would ever build. I think I killed this wizard. There's no way I would ever build this kit. There's no way. I was curious if I had any sets. Yeah, not really, fortunately. Yeah, again, I think most of my... You know why most of my gear is fighter and barb gear? Because it feels like 70 to 80% of my lobby... It's actually rogue, too. It's like fighter, barb, rogue. I feel like those are the majority of my fights. So it just kind of happens that most of my gear I'm getting is from those classes, so that's what ends up filling my stash. So whenever I want to play classes that are not being played as much, I end up having to, like, go to the market to build kits, pretty much. You know why I don't like building Will or Wizard? I think this is a great example of why Will is not very good. So, I have 30% magic power bonus, which sounds good on paper. But to give you an idea, Ignite is a 5 damage spell that gives half scaling. So every 1 point of additional magic damage gives me half a damage on top of this. So in order for me to get half a damage with magic power bonus, so it's 10%, right? Because 0.5 is 10% of 5. So 30% will is the equivalent of 1.5 damage, or basically the equivalent of 3 spell damage. So all of this will that I'm stacking, like on this entire kit, all of it, is only translating to +3 additional magic damage. Whereas instead of building will, you could substitute those stats for literally any other stat. Strength, well, not really strength because it's wizard, but vigor and dex and knowledge, any of them would be so much better. What does will give you besides magic power bonus? It gives you, like, I guess some MDR, which is okay. I guess it gives some buff duration. But I mean, really, is it really worth building will when you can just build, like, other stats? I think that's like the big issue that I have, is it feels like it's not really worth it. There's a way to make a Torture Mastery Crystal Sword build. No, Crystal Sword isn't made for casting. I know it can technically cast, but if you're new and you don't understand, I'll explain it to you right now. Magic Staff and Spellbook has magical damage. Crystal Sword has magic weapon damage. You don't gain damage with Crystal Sword because the damage is weapon damage. So if my spell does 5 damage and I use a spell book, I get 2 damage, so it would be 7 damage. If I cast it with a Crystal Sword, it still does 5 damage because there's no benefit to sword casting. I don't even know why the Crystal Sword can cast, because it's always been bad. So yeah, it's never worth, like, you always would want to swap to a spell book or something for casting. You would never want to cast with your Crystal Sword. Hopefully that kind of answers your question a little bit. You can cast because it baits new players to cast with it. Damn. It's kind of true. You're not even wrong. It really is just a giant bait stat, huh? Or a giant, like, bait. Casting with Crystal Sword is so troll. It's true. For Bonk Wizard, I like to run... I'll show you. Yeah, this is like a kit that I'll run it, because it's like the end of wipe, so I don't really feel like selling it, but straight up, I would never build a kit like this. I just don't think it's, like, that great. Yeah, so I run Zap, Fireball, Ignite, Invis, and Explosion. I'm gonna be honest with you, I am a little bit worried running a kit like this in HR, because I think we're gonna get ran down by a Barb and die. That's the most likely way that we get killed. But I'll try it anyway, and we'll see how it goes. But definitely a little bit worried about the Barbs. Yeah, I prefer to build a little bit more on the tanky side, just to try to make my melee a little bit stronger. Yeah, just to kind of make myself a little bit beefier for the 1v1 fights. Oh, I need a spellbook too, before I forget. I have 40 PDR, not a whole lot of HP. Yeah, so the reason for that, the lack of HP, is because whoever built this kit stacked almost nothing but will. And when you stack nothing but will, you don't leave a lot of space for, you know, health. I could go 3 HP skin, but I'm only at 14 strength. Oh, you know what? I have fist power though, so really I could that would probably be better. Yeah, I think you're right. It would be better than orc skin here. Yeah, I would definitely swap that over. I one-shot red spider. It's kind of surprising. Thought it would be 2-shot at least. You don't know why they gave 10 HP and thought it's enough? Well, it's better than it was. I would have preferred 15, because 15 is what we used to have back in the day. I don't know about you, but I think the longer time to kill is more fun for games. I would not mind at all if they just gave every class, like another 10 or 15 health on top of what they already gave us. I have no issue with, like, classes not being, like, paper airplanes. Is that a good analogy? Is that even the right analogy? I don't know. I don't mind classes being, like, beefier, more healthy. And I would say that PDR classes benefit more from health, but there's so much armor pen in the game that I just don't know if that's really much of a case. Knowledge over will. I like knowledge over will because I think casting speed is really important for Wiz, generally speaking. Now, I will say, it is nice to have the buff duration for Ignite. So we have 27% buff. So that's gonna be like 15-second ignite, which is nice. You know, 12 is pretty low. But it's if you really want buff duration, I feel like you could just build buff duration. You know what the worst part about Wizard is? If I walk into like any player that's just sitting, like a barb that's sitting in a corner, a rogue or something, I'm so screwed. biggest problem of playing Wizzy here. Especially when you're not like building like tank Wizard. Too much HP isn't good for some classes. No, I would say HP is always good for our class. Like as a rogue, I would always love to have more HP. Also, I agree with you, Wolfie. I think longer fights are always more fun. No one likes to die in half a second in PvP. Nobody enjoys it. Well, most people don't, at least. I think it is way more fun when a fight lasts at least a little bit more. Like if I want a game that I kill someone in half a second, I could just go play like Arc Raiders. I mean, or something similar, just like a shooter in general, you know? Honestly, do you know what really hurt Wizard? Bonk Wizard in particular? The lack of Phoenix Choker. Phoenix Choker was such a big part of Wizard's kit, and it's just gone. We basically lost an additional, like, 4 to 5 magic damage on every kit we build. It's pretty large. Oh shoot, there's I'm like sandwiched right now. This is not a great spot to be. That Warlock's gonna heal forever. I can never kill him with spells. Anti-magic plus all that bullshit. There's just no way. I will never, ever kill him. That dude will probably out-heal my freaking fireballs. The movement speed meta has always been a thing, Ian. That's always been. I mean, it's always been about who is faster. It's just that agility is not very good. I goofed up so bad there. I didn't think he'd hit me that quick. I was gonna cast before he got there, but he just got there so quick. That dude, I feel like how did he get to me so fast? But you know what? I did bonk the freaking door too. Honestly, that screwed me the most. I went to cast with my staff and I bonked that wall. Or that doorway. Alright, well, that was fun. And I can't like I can't just straight up beat a bear in 1v1 with a staff. I'm gonna lose that every time. I cannot believe I hit that freaking door, man. Well, it sucks. I guess we'll just end stream. That kind of sucked. That freaking door screwed me so bad. If I hit the ignite on my staff, that entire fight is completely different. I had no chance. It sucks, man. That's so sad. Alright, well, GG's, guys. I'm gonna get going, so hopefully you enjoyed the stream, and if you're on YouTube, give me a like in the video before you go, because shit helps the VOD, so thanks. Amen. If you're on Twitch, I will follow, and I'll be live, I don't know, next time I feel like playing, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. GG's. Catch you later, guys.